Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. We are live.
Welcome, everyone, to Ironheart Ambassadors, a Defiant game. We are unfortunately down one player as we start off this episode 4. But we wish him the best of luck, and certainly he's not being tortured somewhere for his failures. But no, in all seriousness, um, uh, best of luck with school stuff, and I hope it all goes well. Um, in the meantime, we should get started with our personal affairs. So, have you all picked the personal affairs that you would like to do for this session? I believe you have. Who would like to
Yes,
talk about it first?
yes, sir. There's one quick thing. Go check out Leroy Gin Jam's Instagram, Patreon. If you want to see some custom classes and subclasses, here's the links. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description below. That is all. You can jump into the personal affairs.
Thanks, Sam.
Sure. I suppose I should also say that there will be another Monster Hearts game in 2 days on my channel over on Twitch, which I believe is also there. So please come watch. Getting interesting. Some things have been revealed.
Twitch.tv/A Wise Man Once.
I believe it is a Wise Man Once still. Yes.
All right. I got you. There's the link. Give a follow. All right. All right. Personal affairs. I'll save my links till the end. If you're watching this, you don't need my links. You know where to find me. Let's see. Here.
I mean, if no one else wants to go, I can go. I have a pretty good idea.
Go for it, bud.
All right. So personal affairs, start an endeavor of your choice with a 3+3 potential modifier. I need to find Brandon's mother for him, as I've made a promise now, so that has to be fulfilled. And so I would like to use all of the listed traits and also holdings for that. If you would like me to read them all out to you, I can.
Yes, please.
Yep. Quick words. I gotta move between people fast and collect information fast. Covert area.
Right.
I covert area. I specialize in gathering intelligence in a secretive and quiet way.
Mm-hmm.
MO of manipulation, trying to get people to answer my questions with as little fuss and as much truthfulness as possible. Mass is charming, lower defense, let people talk to me better. Mastery manipulation, trying to get people to, again, be honest and be open with me in any way possible. Appears as harmless. People are more likely to have a lower guard with somebody who is not a threat. Illusory tricks, trying to use this to coax people into giving me more info with either shock value or with something that maybe eases their mind or maybe even unsettling them. Master of illusion, similar reason, trying to use my tricksy magic ways to get people to sort of slip or give more information than they might normally. Spy network as my holding, as I have spies and they help me collect knowledge. And then a well-stocked bar to liquor up people of interest to more easily gain info I desire. And if all those are acceptable with that +3, that would be a total of 13.
Right. Let me see here. Do. Right, Oh, she's Masses Charming, Master of Manipulation, appears harmless, illusory tricks. I am going to say no to the illusions.
Both or just one?
There. Both of them.
Okay.
The spy network works, the well-stocked bar works, and just going to check your character sheet here. Just making sure that, you know. It's not pulling up the way I want it to. Look at me, I'm being slow. Nope, nothing else there. Are you relying on your court in order? Oh, actually, yeah, that's fine. We can say those are good there. All right, yeah. Minus. So minus the 2 would be on 11, I believe.
Yep.
This is fine.
I'm good with that.
Well, start bar work that. All right. Give it a roll.
Yeah. Personal.
Oh, first, before we do that, we should also talk about what it is that's going on here. So this is the idea: is you want this information. This information is technically hidden, and so you are going to try to get that information. We're going to discuss how the endeavor is going there. I actually wrote up a little bit more about endeavors. If you guys want to like take a look at that, it has some more example endeavors and everything like that. So the first thing, we've clarified the goal. The goal is clarity. The goal's clarity is when this endeavor is completed, you will have information on this. All right. All right. Progress track. This is going to be at the expense of a royal. This is something that is relatively hidden. So I am going to say it's relatively complex. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 at that. It is 2, 2, 2. Strengthens the law or commandment. It doesn't really do that, and it doesn't really go against a law or commandment. So there is that. So it's gonna be a length of 7. Take the opening challenge. Did you already do that? Yes, you did.
Yeah. And I have an 11, so 6 plus 1 for each above 6.
I mean, there are already 3 successes, so can't really get much better than that. Here's what you will need to. Here's the important sort of side mission of what you need to do. You will either need to talk to a member of, or you need to make contact with someone, a friendly contact with someone in House Yuletide. You need to make friendly contact with someone in House Yuletide in order to be able to complete this information, all right? Because they're going to be the people who will have a definitive answer over who is this kid. And it's going to be someone in House Yuletide outside of Brendan. Brendan does not count as, oh, I'm going to go to Brendan.
I didn't think it would be.
Other than Brendan, which could mean L'Oreal. Although she's a little, out there, but like, yeah, no. So that's your personal endeavor.
And do I have any? Does it come with any starting successes? I forget, or does that not have
one starting success?
Cool, sounds good to me. And make contact with.
Okay. But because you got 3 successes here, and there's other things there, I am going to give you the extra benefit of seeing you doing this will unafflict Brendan. All right. He is seeing it there. He sees you're doing stuff that makes him happy, and thus he is unafflicted. You are putting in efforts to try to find his mother. At least that's his understanding of what's going on there. All right. Who'd like to go next in their personal? Yeah. Who'd like to go next in their personal affairs?
I'll volunteer as
tribute.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry about that. I did not. I must have hit a button by accident.
Yeah, you wanted epic GM voice, and you needed to talk. You needed to make sure you definitely talked over lore.
What a good.
So-
I was gonna say, never mind, Dave. You can have it.
The
It's all yours.
timing on that was insane.
It's all
Alright,
yours, man. You've got this.
hit me with it.
My personal affairs is gonna be gain 2 points in province or house standing.
So that is actually being 2 points in any standing.
In any standing, okay.
So
We can't split them up, right? They have to go in a single standing.
It does say either. Well, yeah. So it's 2 points in one standing. So you're gonna spend some time and improve your relation in one of those areas. Any of the 3 standings
Okay.
that you guys have.
I'll choose Tempest Guard. I think it's my lowest.
All right,
so.
that's great. Yeah, you have to go to Tempest Guard. No, I really am doing stuff for you. And they're like, yeah, what? This dance. All right.
What would you like me to do?
I mean, they want you to. I'm in all honesty, I am putting together lists and rules and stuff for everyone. That might be a thing I'm introducing today.
Last time I talked
Anyway.
to Lord Black, he was really happy with me. So I was just like, oh,
How many episodes ago was that?
No, it was a couple sessions ago. It was several sessions, yeah. I was like, oh, I was surprised. I was like, oh, well, I'm actually doing good. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But yeah. I have no idea what they want me to do. That's probably the issue. Hopefully this improves.
Might be. Indeed. But yeah, no, you're getting 2 outstanding. You're going there, you're spending some time with them, you're doing it. That's all great. Next up, we're gonna give it to Lore. Lore was so rudely talked over by Mr. Echoey voice. We're gonna go with her.
I just want my people to be happy. I just want all my courtiers to not be afflicted anymore. We're gonna throw a big old party. They're gonna have a good time.
All right, sure. Unafflict all your courtiers. Very simple, easy to do. Right, and last but not least, we have the new Fjordwater Ambassador. The only one who's properly loyal. All these other traitors out here that you have to deal with.
Absolutely. I even had to go after the traitor in this order. But my personal affair is in saying an endeavor by 3 steps.
Indeed, which is really good because unfortunately you gained 1 point of setback at the start of this session. So that would have put you at 1 and 1, which would have meant that if you had gone for another session or if anything bad had happened, that could have just completely failed. But instead you get to say, all right, 3, so now that goes up to 4 as you spend some time, you're spending a lot of time, over at the pet shop, and getting to know that Augustus, and making inroads with him and things like that. You see Grendall just standing out there in the rain watching you, like he's just there, like the eyes. It's like it wasn't raining 5 seconds ago, and everyone else is like, why is it located right over this one area?
It wouldn't be Grendall though. It would be someone else. It wouldn't look like Grendall. I'll just say that. Old man just staring in the window. Who's that old man?
How much is that old man in the window? I do hope that old man's for sale.
Yeah.
His arm
Let
broken?
Augustus know that he has a stalker.
All right. So next up, we have the court challenges. Who would like to do their court challenge?
I can go. We can go in reverse order.
That
what
sounds
we just
great.
Did. Okay, so for court challenge, and the real of questions and answers, or just the traits that I want to use for it.
Just give a little quick breakdown of the answers there, and then you can just go into the trait.
Okay.
All right.
So the main thing is trying to get all of my courtiers in line, especially with threat of violence to one of them in past sessions. Court's afflictions that have been affecting. Court is still new, so it is still discordant. And it's just some courtiers are causing problems with each other, and some are causing problems with others. Are you aware of any courtiers causing things in your court? Dahlia loves causing some mischief. Seems to be her favorite thing to do. So Morgana's gonna talk to her about that and who and what to avoid. No new rules or customs, and then people she's interested in is Augustus with the Endeavor, and then also Brandon, Yuletide, and I'm sorry, I always forget how to pronounce your character's name.
Ranael.
Ranael. Okay, sorry about that. And
Oh,
then
the
traits.
look on.
Sorry?
The look on Leroy Jim Jam's face right now when you said Brandon Yuletide. It's amazing. Anyway.
He needs to say something. I can't see it.
What is going on? That is all.
Don't worry about it. Look, it's look. You have plenty of courtiers to spare.
Stay with my family.
Kill the guy, man.
Okay.
No, it's I'm just messing around.
And then for use, just trying to get the court all together. So evokes joy, portrayed as cunning because I think that would get respect from them. Trust, Russian, talent and evasion, specialties and scandals. Patron of rulers, subtle methods.
How is your specialties and scandals helping you? Are you having a lot of scandals in your court?
No, I was thinking about scandals she might have heard of, but I can take that one off.
Yeah, I don't know if that one really goes in there. And talents in evasion. So are you like evading like the people who have problems in your court? Are you gonna go, you have a problem? Woohoo! You'd be over here.
I am doing one specific topic, which you're aware of.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Because
all right.
not everyone in my is aware of that.
Okay. All right. No. All right. That is. I will accept that. That is 100% there when you said talented evasion, something like that. And I will also take subtle methods. Then that also works. So yeah, it was evoked joy, portrayed as cunning. Yeah. Trustworthy impression. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do have patron of rulers. How is that? Yeah.
That's also kind of with the portrayed as cunning, just kind of like getting respect. That I have that.
I'll give it to you.
Level, but if you only want to... Okay.
No, I'll give it to you. You've explained it to me. All right. So your court traits, you have high hopes and playing it safe. Those are +2, but your discordant is -1. So with that, currently it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7 trait. Now.
And this is use a shard in court challenges.
Yes, you may.
You allowed to, or you can't?
You cannot. You cannot. Yes.
Okay. Challenge. So that's going to be your potential then 6. Right. Sorry, still new to the rolling.
The potential we counted was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
More than 6, yeah. Okay.
Yep. I do have a question for you. How do you have 7 points in oh my no.
Oof.
Ooh, okay.
That's 2 1s. That's rough.
We'll deal with that in a second. But your question was the 7 in-house standing?
Yes.
So I started with the 1. I got 2 from the last personal affair. And then from the epilogue question, you gave me 4 in that.
Give you 4 in that. House?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
what
I
it
gave you.
said.
I may have mistyped that then, because I do not know how
Okay.
many you picked for. Let me look at that.
To recalculating, I do love the added little benefit of like, don't worry about the 2 failures. It's fine. We're just not gonna worry about the numbers.
Yeah,
that
we're
you're
just not
concerned
going to
about
touch
instead.
that.
Sorry, what was that?
About the other thing.
We don't need to worry about the roll I just did.
All right. Okay. I don't. Yeah. So it wouldn't be 4. That is my mistake. You said the only side that is the low side race. Yes. Yes, it's there. So, yeah, it is. Sorry, it is 2, 2, and 2. I don't know where the 4 went there. So please remove
Okay.
2 from that thing there. I was just like, man, 7 is a really fucking high number for someone who just started game. I was like, 3 is a little high, but I know I gave her a bunch this session. I thought like it's obtainable, and 5 isn't completely unattainable. 7, I'm like, where the hell did you do a
Yeah.
thing and then I forgot? Like, this is kind of why I was like trying to make sure, because that was entirely on my mistake. Yeah, no. But your court. It becomes very clear that there are rumors. In fact, Celeste comes up to you and she's like, I believe we may need to speak, Lady Morgana.
Of course.
There are rumors spreading about certain things, and also general unrest in the court. Lysander is not shall we say, happy with the lack of activity been going on. Zara is upset. Also, I'm going to say, here's the thing. You rolled a trouble, because I believe you've gotten a 1 here. And that's what I'm going to sort of go with here, is we're going with the 1s here and there, because looking at trouble, I think it needs some more stuff going on to it. So we are now gonna focus on the trouble for right now. So what trouble is going to do, there's two ways you can deal with trouble right now. First of all, you are going to mark 1 box of trouble at this very moment on your character sheet. All right, so you have 1 branch of trouble. All right, it generates. Now, at this very moment, you are in control of your trouble. You can choose to trigger any one of those 3, and it would clear out your entire trouble track. You can do this at any point you wish.
Okay.
So you can do this now. You can do this in a later scene. You can do anything else you want. You can either say, all right, right now I want to trigger my trouble. Another divinity rises against me. Or one of your secrets haunts you. Or a former protege turns against you. One of those things happen. When that occurs, and when that triggers, this is a thing that I think I didn't do earlier on there, you are going to get a point of you're going to get an affliction. And the affliction you get will be equal to the level of the track that the trouble is at.
Okay.
So, if you were to let this ride and you go to 2, well, you will afflict it, but you'll get a level 2 trouble when it pops up. If you let it ride even further and it goes to 3, well, when you trigger it, a level 3 trouble will pop up. If you let it ride to 4, as soon as it hits 4, you are no longer in control. I'm in control. I trigger it. I choose what it is, and it's level 3. That's how trouble works for everyone here, because we have not done trouble yet. So, the question is, do you want to trigger this now, in the middle of this failed roll, or do you want to let it ride and maybe it'll come to play later on down the line, when hopefully things are a little nicer?
So if I trigger it now, it's going to be a minor affliction.
Yes.
Okay, I think it now.
All right. So, describe to me which one of these things you want to have happen and how you want it to come out. It's yours.
I think I'm gonna choose one of your secrets haunts you, because that's the one I thought the most on. Because when I sent the backstory, I sent a bunch of secrets from her.
Indeed. All right. Do you have... Describe what secret is. How is it coming back to haunt you? What is it here?
Do you have the list in front of you? Can you grab it?
Which list? Sorry.
I'll resend it in the private message.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I would prefer either 1 or 4, but I don't know. Or not 1 or 4. 3 or 4. Not 1. One's a bad idea. That might be the one you want to force me into.
So you literally described 3 as not much of a secret. So this isn't one of your secrets.
I don't know how it could be 1.
Yeah.
If you have a way.
Number. All right. So here's the thing. I will admit, secret number 1, pretty big.
Yeah.
But I think instead, I think secret number 2,
Okay.
probably the best one.
Okay.
And if you want, I can handle it. Although I might do something interesting with it that may not be exactly what you put there, but it will be a different kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with secret number 2, especially because secret number 1 affects a lot of other people.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That is there. So, then let me sort of wind back in the scene a little bit. And it's Dahlia that comes to you. And in a more sort of sane, lucid moment, kind of speaks, and she is like, you're having an issue. Word is getting out about certain things. People, Ilaria seems to be speaking a lot about certain guests that you have coming over to your house.
I see.
Lysander seems generally upset with the lack of structure of what's going on here, and kind of wanting something to do, but also not wanting to do anything. Zara is bored out of her mind here, and has started taking challenging people to duels to pass the time. And you have not seen Celeste in a while. She's been avoiding you almost ever since the Endeavor sort of started. On that also, I'm going to afflict your three of the courtiers here, and I'm also going to mark 2 setback on your Endeavor, because loose lips will sink this fucking ship. And
Yes.
that is a problem here. But yeah, one of those things, I was only going to do 2, but then trouble triggered, and you chose the thing, and instead it's 3. And
Okay, but the trouble is now gone.
yes.
The affliction.
However, I'm going to put you have a worry right now, a minor worry about things.
Okay.
Possibly because you have received a letter from one of your confidants expressing that they are concerned about something, and one of your courtiers paying them a bit of a visit and asking some questions of them. Questions of a personal nature. Questions about intentions and such. Questions about things that should be well beyond this courtier's level of involvement in things. Almost like they have a unhealthy attachment to you. And your person is wondering if they're going to be a problem.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, no, your court is not in a good shape right now. And things, you have a lot of plates that are spinning, and in fact, Yeah, no. Yeah. Gideon seems okay. He's kind of sitting in the corner, just like doing things there. And I mean, Dahlia's holding it together really well, even though it was funny. She was your most problematic courtier, and now everyone she's your star, right? Like she and Gideon holding it down as the rest of your court implode. There has been some whispering, particularly from Lysander and Zara, that perhaps the wrong person is leading the court.
Okay.
Whoa.
What is Lady Morgana doing?
Lady Morgana is going to try to talk to Lysander, likely separately, to figure out what their concerns are, what they're having issues with, and what she can improve to make them feel better. And then she's got a fair view about it.
Yep. All right. I think that's where we
Celeste
can.
is also avoiding, so.
Yeah. No. Celeste seems like she doesn't want to speak to you. And your goal of solidifying your relationship is got a lot more tenuous because of all of this. But I think we'll shift from there onto another person who we're doing it in reverse order. So, hello, Lore. Please take us away.
Good luck on yours.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I felt a lot more confident till this happened. The absolute, like, main issue of the court has been, like, rebuilding the communication and trust. We had a very sharp, strenuous issue of, for a brief moment, Radomir was even more resented than normal. We luckily have come back from that. I want to try and get it a little bit more in the safe zone. Make it to where they understand that, like, he can still be trusted. Have we noticed court afflictions affecting life and holding? Lesser with the ease of the unpopular consort, but it's still there. We're still working on it. Problematic law is definitely going to have some troubles, especially because of the next one. We have implemented a new rule. We need like 2 times a week. We're checking in, even if it's you show up at the holding, we see that you're still here, and you like tell us that you're all right. I'm sure that's going to be an issue, but luckily with it being on a boat, maybe it's going to be a lot more fun and worth it. We're going to see how that plays out. Is there anyone or anything especially interested in within the court? I'm wanting to check on Algernon, Creed, and Estelle. They've kind of been the most under stress at this current time that we can speak with. Or they have simply been non-existent. Finding some sort of solution for that. I do have some outside of the court, but I assume that is going to be more towards as we move into the event of this time. What we're gonna do during the party is when I was planning on like kind of talking with everybody, making sure everybody's on the right page. To do that, the traits that I was going to use was the discipline emotions. If someone doesn't want to come right away, I know how to like kind of stay calm, get them on board. Seductive words. Obviously, the best way to get people into a party is if you make it sound like it's the best party in the world. If you can juice it up a little with your words, they're going to show up. The trained overseer. I know how to get my people on board. most of the time. Depending on self-control, I have had like an issue of kind of getting a little too tipsy drunky, so I need to like kind of lock in as the court leader, make sure that they can all have a good time if I am not as like indulgent. Confident conduct, to help them with R&R. I'm the one that's dealing with the front of everything and allowing them to feel like they can fully relax. The acclaimed planner, you gotta plan the party to have one. Favoring the wild party, just like my court. If we're gonna get down, we're getting down having a good time. Optimistically, if it's a wild party, they're able to kind of see that, like, yeah, things are changing, but we can still let loose and have a good time. The elite social circle, knowing who to talk to, knowing how to talk to them, and then hopefully getting on board that it's still worth it to be here, even if there's some rocky moments.
Sure.
If I can use the theme special rules, I get the additional +1 bonus dealing with courtiers, as I know how they operate.
I am going to say no on that, but you actually have a court special rule.
Okay.
Your court, everyone's court actually has a special rule. Your court special rule is, so long as you respect the old law, problematic law does not count as an affliction. So, how are you respecting the old law?
We are still having parties and having a good time. We are still getting drunk if they want to in the time it's allowed.
Then problematic law is not a thing that you have to deal with here. You are still throwing parties, you're still doing that. That may be a thing that you may want to get rid of that problematic law.
We gotta work on one thing at a time.
As an endeavor. Yeah, you're right. You know, doing too many things there could cause you problems. Everyone did mark failure or fallback on their endeavors that still exist, correct? Yeah, Grendall is given the look because Grendall has a cheaty rule that means he doesn't have to do that ever, which is why I feel no sympathy for him and all of the problems that he has in dealing with other things there. He's the get shit done guy, but it's fine. We'll deal with you. We'll deal with you in a bit. Problematic law doesn't count there. So I believe that's at 8. Then it's 9 for the hall, which is great. But you do have the unpopular consort, which is a major problem, which will put you down to 7. 7 ain't bad.
7 ain't bad. 7 ain't bad, and I'm gonna roll not with the heart of the cards, but with the heart of the dice.
You didn't mark your setback on your destabilize Augustus Morgan there. I've marked it for you. Don't worry about that.
I'm slightly worried about it. I feel like that's gonna come up as soon as I roll these dice.
Let's see.
No way. I saw Morgana's roll and I thought that was yours, Laura. I was like, oh.
Oh no!
No sympathy because it's my roll. Oh, jeez.
I have an auto success.
That's fair.
I have one success.
I have sympathy for both people who rolled ones.
I do too. I have sympathy.
Water people are not having a good night.
So here is the thing. I'm looking over. So we're gonna mark your trouble. So let me clear out the trouble on Morgana, because she actually dealt with her trouble, and she released a secret into the world. And you, Odile, you have a trouble of 1 brewing. Are you gonna let that ride? Or are you
feeling that there's one that works really good with the narration and isn't gonna hurt me in the long run? I've highlighted it for you.
All right.
Any of them could work. I just feel like that one, for the narration will make the most sense.
Sure. Sure.
Seven wasn't bad, but also
I think 7 for mine too. That's not a good number, you guys. Get a different number from 7 when you
don't trust him. Seven's not good.
No. Well, it is just. I mean, like, I'm gonna say this. In all honesty, I actually enjoy the system because of this very thing here, where a 7 can still mean, unfortunately, it's a really bad roll. You know, it's because it's not a purely additive system, and in fact, when it gets to being like an additive system above 7, it gets pretty clearly above that, and I'm like, it really is. The system really shines in this like 0 to 7 range, like, of these things here, I believe. Because the roll can go either way. You can roll 3 goddamn successes on this thing here. But so the good news is your court has stayed together. The bad news is you are making enemies. And you are relaxing. You are taking some time together. You're on your ship. When suddenly you're all relaxing. Where are you right now? What is Odile doing?
I mean, during the party, she's gonna be like on the floor. She's gonna be mingling and trying to like keep everybody's spirits up. So just I would say meandering through like the vibrant celebration hall.
Right. So, from one of the back rooms, Algernon runs in. And he grabs you. And he tells you, we need to end the party now. Everyone must leave. We need to get off the ship. Now. Into the water. Now.
And she's calling it. Like the second that he is like in the water, she is going to in fact like do an all call of like, hey y'all, it's gonna be a great time in the lifeboats or for a swim. We're going now. Party's done. Get off the ship. And she won't be very calm about it. She's just gonna like, nope, go.
All right.
That way, hopefully they take it seriously as like, she doesn't just tell you to evacuate very often.
Yeah, so Radomir is sort of sitting there and he's still kind of tipsy. He's like, what's going on?
She's gonna like kind of grab him by the arm, like Algernon says in the water now. We're going in the water now. I hope your suit will be fine, my love. And we're gonna go. And she's gonna start pulling. If at any point we pass Severin, she's going to instruct that he like usher any that are trying to linger like off.
You are okay with manhandling and throwing people off the boat into the water.
In a fun way? Yes. Make it seem like it's a water park.
All right.
I'm sure this will be
All
good.
right. So are you bailing out before you get everyone off the ship?
No, she's not going to go over until she sees that everybody else is off. She's probably going to push Radomir off, though.
Okay.
Probably going to shove him overboard.
Are you going to push him off early or late?
I'm going to go with
You
early.
don't have this is a yacht.
Going with early.
You have like maybe one inflatable raft like there. Like you don't have like this is not a we have lifeboats for everyone. Like admittedly going into the water here also like you're in the middle of like, you know, the Aurora Sound. Like, you know, there are other ships in sightline distance, okay? Like
we're not
so,
out
like,
in the
it's
middle
like,
of nowhere with like no chance. Okay.
No. It's
early.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you push him off early. You push everyone else out. What order do you think that you get the supporters out? Who are the last three people on the ship, or is the last people on the ship going to be like? Do you think that they're lowborn staff or things like that? How are you convincing everyone to leave?
I feel like just quite genuinely the last three off would be myself, Severin, and then Ari, because Ari is going to be trying to follow our lead of making sure everybody else gets off. Severin is typically bound through contract of like following orders. If he decides not to, then it most likely would just be any lowborn that are left on the ship.
So here's the thing about Ari. Ari is also your best swimmer. Ari is probably going to say, if you want people in the water, I should be in the water.
That is true. That is a very true statement.
And admittedly, I'll tell you who's probably arguing. Who do you think is probably arguing with you the most about jumping into the water?
Don't tell me it's either Estelle or Olander or Aspen.
It's Estelle.
It's Estelle.
Yeah,
Olander and Aspen. Is that what it's gonna be?
Yeah, it's a dress. Olander and Aspen are like right under her. Like they're also like not doing it, but also like, you know, Radomir kind of grabs them and throws them over before he jumps off himself. Now, so here is the thing that I'm going to sort of say. So you are on the ship as Estelle is refusing. Estelle is like, there's nothing wrong. I'm not jumping over because you're freaking out. Like this is like, are you going to bodily push her into the water?
She's gonna try and convince it first and be like, we are marked as traitors. Algernon, who has regularly called when stuff's going wrong, is going wrong and going crazy. You're in the water with us, or your dress is going to be ruined by whatever happens on this ship. I can pay for waterlogged damage. I can't pay for what could potentially happen here. You know it can go wrong on a ship. You're from Wealth. You know this.
Okay. She is just no. Are you giving? Severin is looking at you kind of with the, he will throw her overboard.
She's gonna give the nod. She's gonna be like, listen, this is the last call.
He chucks her out into the water. She is not happy at all. And so here is the question. Severin is sort of gesturing for you to get off the ship first.
She's gonna like grab him by the arm and both jump. Let's go. She's not gonna argue
simultaneously
with
jump.
him.
All right,
Yeah.
so as you're like, he's like, oh, well, he's like, okay, fine. So he gets up there. You both jump out into the water. You land in the water as the ship sort of stays there. As you're all kind of like, Ari is like ferrying people away. And at this point, when do you start to doubt Algernon, who got in the boat? Algernon is in the boat, by the way, because he doesn't want to get wet because of the gear. And he doesn't swim too well. He's
so he's still on the boat?
No. He's in like the life raft you have. Like he's in the inflatable life raft. Like, you know,
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he's still on the boat. I'm like, I'm gonna be so mad.
No. He didn't. He said abandoned ship. He's the one who went to the life raft. He was the first person in that life raft. All right.
The doubt will start to creep at the point of like either getting to the life raft next to Algernon, or once like the life raft gets to another ship we can board, or back to port.
Okay.
And it will come in the surface of define now.
Yeah, it starts setting in as you do get to the life raft, and the boat is just sitting there. Your beautiful, lovely boat, the gift that you were given. The party, like, did you take time to turn off the music?
Dude, probably not.
Yeah, the lights are still going on inside the boat. And the more this empty boat sits in the middle of the ocean, the more you start to doubt. I'm supposing, are you trying to climb up into the raft, or are you going to try to swim? Because not everyone fits in this raft.
No, Odile can swim well enough. She's going to be swimming next to it. If there is someone struggling, helping them into the raft is going to be more the priority.
Yeah, no. Ranael is in the raft.
Of course.
Odile. Not Odile. Sorry. Estelle is in the raft, and she is staring at you like she wants to rip the shit out of you. And
I called it a long time ago. You could have gotten in the raft first.
And she goes, you know what? You boom. The boat explodes.
She's gonna look at her for a second, like.
Estelle is just like,
I can pay for your dry cleaner.
Yeah. Yeah. She is shook. A lot of people here are afflicted, and here's the thing that you need to know. Someone got to you. Someone was able to plant a bomb on your boat. And the only way you figured it out is because you have a mentum who can on occasion see the future. And when all of the futures started becoming, everyone dies in a massive explosion. He's like, no, we gotta go. But yeah, unfortunately for you, this lovely vessel, which you were given, is now no longer available. And
precious.
You are unfortunately unhoused, as someone has tried to take a strike against you. And so I'm going to give you the minor affliction. Oh, you are still tipsy, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that is also a problem.
Poor Lord.
Well then, you've had
it's okay.
luck
I have
so,
a solution for one of those things.
Yes.
You always have a home with Brother Grendall. Don't worry.
You can always go to Big Brother for help.
So, you are technically domainless. The good news is you do know of one unused domain back in the heart of Ironheart. Because you do know the Admiral. The Admiral is very rich, but like he isn't rich enough to hand out yachts for them to be exploded. So it's kind of like, well, that sucks that someone blew up your yacht, but you know what I'm not giving you? A second yacht.
These things don't grow on trees.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But yeah,
It was a
you
nice boat.
yeah. You are actually, I think it's actually I think instead of tips, instead of dominance is just the thing that you have. You're also, there's a bit of paranoia in you now. You have a minor affliction of you're tipsy, and there's paranoia, and oh god, you don't know what's going on there. So who would like to go next for their court challenge? I believe it's Ranael, if we're going in order.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Go ahead, break the cycle.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Please.
Break the cycle.
I hope so.
Let's do well.
Watch me roll 3 ones. So you want me to name and explain my traits?
Yeah.
All right. Also, quick question: would this be a good time to do the thing with Tyrion?
What thing with Tyrion?
The whole like thing I mentioned earlier, or the possibly like stripping him of command, sending him to protect somebody.
I mean, if you want to say that's a thing you are doing right here in your court is as you're going there and you have that all set up, sure. If not, then it's a thing you can handle, later on. If you don't have it all ironed out, then I would say,
Wait. Okay. All right.
Question: Did you mark a setback on your cure xenophobia?
I did.
Okay. So
It was
you're
2.
at 3. All right. It was 2. You're at 3.
I also went ahead and took the 2 points of standing from my personal affairs. Is that okay? I didn't.
Yeah.
I get it
No,
for
that's
free.
fine.
Right?
Yeah, you get it for free. You don't need to make a roll for it. That's
Okay.
just yours.
All right. Okay, so I've got them highlighted here. What I'm going to try to argue. Heavenly Soldier. I mean, I'm filled with heavenly righteousness and virtuousness, and that regality affects how I run my court. Filled with resolve. I've committed to a firm determination to whip these people into line, cure them of their xenophobia, and continue forward. Serious bearing, always very serious. Always serious in my courtly affairs, as it should be. I'm making a case for resistant to pain here. I usually don't with the court challenges, but here's my argument. I'm trying to get my court to be resistant to pain. I'm trying to get us to endure for the long haul, as opposed to just like coming in as a wrecking ball and burning out quick like a candle. That makes sense.
How are you? So you're like, how are you using that though? Because I'm trying to establish this does not mean that you're things like there's a lot of good there's a lot of good stealthy people who can or a lot of people, just because you have a trait doesn't mean you can teach the trait or that thing there. So like how is you being resistant to pain helping you manage your court better?
Well, I would say it's a bit painful for Ranael to try to work with some of these people, as opposed to just like, you know what I mean? As opposed, like he's considering now working with Magnus Nocturne. That's something I mentioned in my court questions, I believe. That might actually be the best course of action if there's no evidence that can be provided to show his treachery. Like, it might be better for Ironheart, even though he hates this, to just like try to get along, to try to get everyone to get along. Now, that being said, he's also not, I mean, he sent some soldiers to Nocturne service to fight for the Loyalists, but as far as like him taking a personal stance on this rebellion potentially that's breaking out, he's kind of playing both sides to some extent. He still sees Odile as an ally, and he's hoping to see Morgana as an ally and potentially to work with them both. So I would say, as far as like pain, that and not just going in and killing the people he doesn't like is probably painful to Ranael. I mean,
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you on this one. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'll give it to you.
All right. Appreciate it. Unmoved by emotions. Yeah, these decisions are not emotional. These are logical decisions based in survival, long term. Tough presence. I'm always tough on my people. You have to be tough if you want to survive. And of course, I didn't make a case for fighting style or melee weapons, but endurance, strengths.
I'm good with all these.
Okay.
Good with all those there. What I am going to say, so you also have productive of a court, love and support, and they are now combat trained, so that also helps you out there. The minor is xenophobia, so we take one of those away, so it's another +2. You're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
8, 9.
8, 9.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna use my my wife Callista to push me to a 10, just because I want the affliction so I can get a shard from it. And then I'm gonna use a shard on the roll.
Okay. You can't use a shard on the roll.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, all right. That's fine. I'm still net 1.
All right.
If
net
we
plus
could
one.
have used the shard, I would have.
Yeah. Unyielding negotiator will give you another 2 on this one.
Oh, it gives me 2, so that pushed me at 11. So was it a 9?
Yes, 11.
Ooh, I think that's the highest I've ever had. Okay. Rerolling for court challenge. We get a bunch of ones. More than 6. Now that goes up by 4.
It's not a 1, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's not a 1. Yeah, it's not a 1, so it doesn't immediately trigger a bad thing there, which would be a thing that you would get there. Would go up by 1. So yeah, your port is going good. You are, you're doing wonderful. You are a little distracted by your wife doing things there, but you know what? That's fine. Everything is fine and happy. And that is when you get a bit of a knock on the door. Someone is coming in. Someone wants to possibly take some refuge with you.
Who would it be? I recognize this guy. Where's he from again?
This is Alexander Kamael IV.
Was he Lucian's?
He was
One of Lucian's courtiers?
Oh no.
one of
One
his
of the stars.
Didn't he leave? Is he one of those people that
Yes, he
abandoned
did.
Lucian?
He abandoned Lucian, and now he's out in the cold, and he has nowhere else to go.
I don't remember the
Fellow.
the details of the circumstances surrounding that.
Lucian tried to get his act together, and his very diva people decided they didn't want to get their act together, and he'd much rather come in here. And you have a nice place, so I'll camp out here.
Vain liar. Uh, yeah, he can have refuge here. I don't know if I'm gonna put him in my service. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna
He
bring
doesn't
him.
want to serve you.
Okay, he just needs
In
a
fact,
he just needs a roof over his head.
he has a list of like demands he's going to need. Like,
um,
what a tool.
I was
No.
kicked out of home and I'm so sad.
yeah,
You must help me.
yeah, you must help me. Give me these things. Now, Millie, if you are tending to those needs, you may be able to use him as a courtier for yourself. If you're not tending to his diva nature, he may just wander off. But because you got this grand success and because you have no other endeavor for me to track or give you things there, this is the minor benefit you get here. A wandering courtier has shown up with
Okay.
a bundle of problems. But yeah.
What are his demands?
He'll get a list to you. Don't worry.
Okay.
They are nothing that like you need to like really worry about right now, except for it may be slightly annoying to other people as a problem.
Maybe annoying to other people as a problem. Well, his personality, probably. I mean,
Yeah.
vain liar is not going to fit in well with my people, I imagine.
I don't know. If they start pressing him as to whether or not he loves and supports you, he'll go, "Oh, he's the best."
Yeah. Yeah. Can I ask?
They'll go, "Oh no, we like him. We like him." And he's like, "Yeah, no. I'm perfectly fine saying untrue things. Like Ranael's the best person ever, you know?"
Can I have a courtier keep an
So
eye
he's
on
not
him?
a chimera, so he's good.
What courtier do you wanna put to keep an eye on him?
I was thinking Muriel, but I need to have a conversation with Muriel first.
I mean, if you want to have that conversation with Muriel in this time right here, I'll let you do that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to work on that for my endeavor.
As this guy comes in, you want to call Muriel over to sort of have a little tete-a-tete before you possibly assign her to babysitting duty?
Yeah.
All right. So you should have walked on and she's like, "Yes, my lord."
Muriel, I've heard your words drifting through the court lately. Like
You have.
perfume.
Wow. She's you sort of there's sort of she's sort of, you know, you do, you know, she like you can't see her expression, but her eyes do light up a little bit like, "Oh, well, yes, I may have found some things."
I've also heard you describe, what was it? House Bentum's blood as too thin to bind loyalty. Said something about the chimeras being, what was it? Half-formed souls wearing masks of civility.
She looks at you. She's like, "Are you?" She should. Her eyes just kind of stop. She just sort of stares at you. She's like, "Are you?" Are you trying to make some sort of comment about House Umbran, my liege?
Umbran. No. No, not your
Well,
house.
You mentioned masks.
Is that a symbol of their house or something?
Yes, they all wear masks
Oh.
because they're hideously ugly underneath.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It's a thing that they wear to, like, because they don't want other people looking at them really weird. So they hide themselves.
No, Muriel, you assume my elegance with words matches your own. I meant no such comparison.
Excellent. I have had conversations with few about the various explosions we had in our court. What with the chimera going at each other, it was quite a disturbance.
Disturbances come in many forms.
Indeed they do. What is the purpose of this conversation?
I need to make sure you understand. We're all equals in virtue.
But we're not. Some of us are much better than others. And I will keep my oath to my house.
Does her house Umbrin hate Mentum or something? Like, do they have like an oath to hate Mentum?
Does anyone else know what house Umbrin's main what's it called, focus and goal is?
All I know is that they're like loyal
Umbrin-
to fighting the apocalypse or something like that, but they're specifically loyal to their own house.
They only care about themselves. Umbrin is for Umbrin, that is it. Umbrin does not care about anyone outside of Umbrin. That's like the main thing I know about them.
It's not that they don't care about anyone outside of Umbrin. They can do things there, but like at the end of the day, House Umbrin will always have House Umbrin's back.
Yeah.
Like they will choose apocalyptic members of their own house over loyal friends
that's
that
right.
they've had
That's
for
right.
years.
Okay. Yeah. I should probably play this. Try to play it as smart as I'm capable of. No, Muriel, your oaths to your house are not my concern. Only how you shape perception in mine.
Do you wish me to lie?
No,
Spread
I simply wish you to frame things honestly.
I will frame things on.
Then do not sow mistrust among my allies.
Which allies have I sowed mistrust among?
The Chimera.
First of all, how have I done that? And two, all of the Chimera are your allies. Even the apocalyptic ones?
All those in service of Ironheart are my allies.
All, the ones even of other courts are your allies?
We need each other to survive. We're going to have to work together whether we like it or not.
Indeed. I suppose I can speak to my house.
Very well. Your words bend others. It's your gift. Just don't use them to divide us, or I will silence you myself.
Is that a threat?
No, Muriel. It's a warning. Caution. I do not wish to do this.
I think I may need some time. I need to go see my house, sir.
Very well.
And with that, she's going to get her things, and she will depart.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Ranael,
Okay,
is Ranael the villain?
Lost the courtier.
I was waiting for him to like call after, like, hey, also though, can you look after the new guy?
I might have just lost that courtier. See, you specifically picked Umbrin for her when I got her. I was like, okay, I don't know what that means.
I had to assign things, and so I had some randomly generated, and House Umbrin was there. What I love again is you never asked her if she has problems with other races.
I was just like, I was basically just telling her not to be saying stuff that's going to divide us, you know? It's going to cause...
Be nice or I'm going to kill
dissonance. Yeah, kind of, yeah. That sort of tactic worked well with, who was it? Celian, I think,
With your
right?
soldier?
No,
Yeah, with the man who's like, he's like, death, all right, fair enough, yeah.
No, it was Celian, I think, that worked on.
Oh, okay.
I mean, also, Celian was an instigator.
Yeah,
Like,
true,
and very likely actually causing trouble. Mariel, look, I put her on your list saying you needed to talk to everyone. Not everyone here necessarily actually all that xenophobic. I mean, I'll say this. Muriel is xenophobic.
Just to everyone outside of Umbrin. Yeah, that's the problem.
Also you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, it's like, you're my boss, not a friend.
in a way, I was almost like, look, that's fine. You can be xenophobic. Just keep it to yourself. Like, don't, like, you're not going to use it to sow discord in my court.
She's like,
instead you said, I'm going to kill you.
Or I'll kill you if I have to, if that's the only way. Yeah.
It's not that I'll kill you. It's like, oh, I'm being threatened by my lord. You want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to House Umbrin and be like, my lord threatened to kill me.
I mean,
and they're going to be like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. Come back on in here.
It wasn't a direct threat. You can silence someone in many ways, but yeah, killing is implied as a potential part of that. Sure.
All right. Yeah.
And, Ranael being who he is, I think that's probably number one on the list of things to silence people.
You just pushed your Umbrin out the door. I'm trying to find mine. It's okay. They're all
They're all going to come to me. They're all going to come to me.
Oh, no.
I used
We'll fight you for mine.
too firm a hand with that one, I think.
Hey, don't worry. You have a new courtier right here, all right? You've got a room for him now. She's cleared out all her stuff. She puts him right in the room. And he's like, man, this place needs more windows.
This needs work, like, my lord.
Yeah. Like, this is barely a servant's quarter. Like...
What a trade. On your March Madness board now.
I mean, you've technically... here's the thing. You can cross her off.
Yeah, I can just take her off my sheet. All right.
You can cross her off that list. No, I meant on your having talked to people. Thing here.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna take her. I was gonna take her off my sheet entirely. Is what I was about to do.
I mean, just gray her out for now. All right, just gray her out. All right. She hasn't settled elsewhere. She could come back. You know, could be a thing that she goes and talks to the people and they go, fair enough. Could be that she's going and she's selling all of your goddamn secrets to House Umbrin. Being like, okay.
I don't really have any beefs with Umbran yet, except for if they're working with people against
You
Apocalypse.
do
That's kind of a problem.
now.
Yeah. Probably not a house I want to have beef with. I could see it.
Yeah, dude. They're ugly, man. You don't want to fight those guys.
Anyway, Grendall, you're the next
James?
person on The Price is Right.
All right. So the price is, in fact, it might be right. Let's go to this. What's been my main issue with my court? Finding Brandon's mom and keeping on without my wife. Additionally, trying to make a garden for a fruit, so I can please my my house's head of my house's queen. Have I noticed my court afflictions affecting my life and my holding? Yes, my lack of wife is afflicting my courtly duties. Most definitely. Am I aware of courtiers causing problems? Brandon was being willful. He has become unafflicted, as I am
He's
still
still
trying
willful.
to.
He's just
Yeah,
currently in an up mood.
That's fair. Yeah, so he's like in an up mood, but he's still like, it's mainly Brandon. All my other courtiers are doing pretty okay. Anyone I'm interested in right now, Morgana and her consort Lucius, and also Lady Mary Ellen, and mainly keeping her away from me, because I don't need that bull crap right now. And the way I'm gonna sort of keep my court in a pointed arrow instead of like a scattered bunch of goofballs. I'm gonna have a team building event, a team building evening with my courtiers at the Getaway. Where we're gonna work out together on how to communicate better and how to handle their business better as individual agents. Sort of, honing in their already fine skill to be a little less goofy and a little more efficient. Well-oiled machine type thing. Yeah. And in this, I chose quick words. I'm trying to get through and talk to all of my courtiers with as much efficiency as possible. Masks is charming. In order to get people to do as I need to be charming to get people to sort of, feel comfortable with me. MO manipulation and master manipulation. I am trying to get them to, again, function the way I need them to function, and using all of my tools in my tool belt. I put appears as harmless, but as a lord, probably don't make a lot of sense, so I won't use that. I will use lightweight because I'm trying to get around to each of my courtiers in a smooth and expeditious way to make them feel like they each get the time they deserve. Spacious sitting room for to get together for us to sit down and talk, as well as an acoustic performance stage to have some live entertainment and make my court feel more at ease during this team building exercise. Those are what I have chosen for this. Let's see. I wanted to put appears as harmless, but I just don't think that's going to fit. An illusion, of course. I don't think illusions would fit in this at all. Unless I'm trying to be real stupid, but I don't see that happening. Yeah, and then I think, shoot, I could use the stock bar too, but I don't want to keep going into debt and using all my liquor. I would say I'd also try and use the spy layer to sort of use the utensils and the tools I have down there to help those with craftier sensibilities, to hone in on their info gathering and their general stealth as my individual agents. But yeah, do I use shrewd and greedy on this? If I roll a 1, I'm fucked. I don't want to do that again. It's been a trend tonight. No, I won't use shrewd and greedy because that's 1. How many is that, Sir DM?
I'm sorry, I was not counting. You had them all there, so I was thinking.
Okay, so then, I'm sorry. Then I was waiting for I guess an approval. My bad. So, quick words. That's 1. Massive charming. That's 2. MO manipulation. 3, 4. Not using that. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 total.
8. You're well informed and occupied are
they cancel out, right?
They cancel out.
Yeah. So then I have 8, which is 1 more than 7, which is hopeful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna risk a 1 with my shrewd and greedy, so I'm going to roll it with 8.
All right.
Oh! Good rolls.
Nice.
Hot roll.
3 successes.
Yeah. Hot roll. I am the true Fae. Everybody else here got trouble. I got nothing but good stuff. A shard has been spent. No.
Technically, you also are a pixie, so you can always jinx when you do roll trouble. Which
Indeed.
is just a nope. It all goes away.
Yeah.
Yes, but ooh. Let me see. What do I want to give you for a special prize here?
Oh, dear.
I will say, in this, you are approached by a figure.
Oh my. Yes. I knew it. All right.
I have heard word of your network.
Yes.
Those of House Umbran pay close attention to the shadows. There's also word that you are seeking answers on the parentage of one Brandon Yuletide. I may know of people who may have information on that.
Really?
Indeed.
Well then. Let's talk business.
My price may be steep. I may need you to put someone in their place.
In whose place?
You may know him as Lord Ranael.
I know him. Charming fellow.
I need you to, shall we say, make sure he is not getting too big for his own britches. He has been going around accusing people of the court of things. He wishes to address issues. He is a blind man playing whack-a-mole. He assumes that every one of his court had their heads poked up, needing to be slapped down. In the beginning, his striking was very true. He hit people who had problems, and as he did and as he put them in their place, things died down. But unfortunately, you know what they say about a man who only has a hammer.
Every problem's a nail.
Indeed.
Indeed. And so you wish... Oh, I apologize. You were going to continue.
I am low, and I am not of a very important house inside House Umbran. So there is little that I can actually do. In all likelihood, I am going to be either sent back to his employ, perhaps, or perhaps I can convince to find place elsewhere. There are others in there. Callista will be upset with my parting. Allie and Selena will also be rightly cross. I suspect they will do much of the work on their end for me. But if he stays his course, if he remains this way, then perhaps it is best that I am not in there. Still, I would enjoy it if you could, in some way, embarrass the man. Nothing too terrible. But for that, I will tell you something.
Very well.
There was another of House Umbran who was looking into this very thing months ago.
Hmm?
They go by the name not on the sheet anymore. Oh my. Where did I put that person? Oh. I love it when I have a good thing going, then I go over there to check a thing and then I don't have it. They went by the name of Creed.
Creed?
Creed, yes. Creed Umbran. They worked for another noble in this area. They may have the information you seek.
Regarding my young Brandon?
Yes.
I see.
And his parentage.
Very well. In terms of my part of the bargain, would you have any tidbits of embarrassment for my friend Ranael?
I do not. He is my lord, and
Fair
there
enough.
are certain things that there. It is one thing for me to request for you to do your own digging and seeing what you can uncover, and it is another level of betrayal for me to hand you things for you to do. This I am comfortable with. Asking you a favor to just lightly slap the wrist of a fellow noble, rather than me outright betraying him.
Understood. And I can do a manner of things. Is something is like, do you want something silly or something for real? Like, I can fabricate a rumor, but I don't know if you want it to be serious.
Preferably something that doesn't damage him too much.
Of course, I would never want to do that.
Yeah, something that will at the very least cause him a headache. Something not reputation destroying, but silly is good. Something that might be fun, and if it does come back that he uncovers my involvement in this, I can suggest that it was a good bit of humorousness at his expense, and should he get even more upset about this, then I suppose I shall leave his employ.
Very well. It's certainly, I wouldn't want to destroy his reputation. I would decline outright, but as he's a good man. But
he is.
You know the thing.
He is a good man. He's there. He's just an annoying man.
Well, you know. So soldiers would be that way. I don't understand them myself, but
indeed.
But I would love to. My fey nature kicks in. I like to be a little silly sometimes, so I think I can work something out.
Yes, a practical joke would be perfect. Something that makes others laugh and remember, like something that would, that would perhaps lighten the spirit of things. That would
perhaps
be
some
wonderful.
Understood. Perhaps some illusions. I'll have to think on this. This is going to be fun. I like a little silliness in the afternoon.
Indeed.
Very well.
Good. good meeting with you.
Yes.
Thank you for taking me and making this deal.
Very well. Yes.
Answer shield. Depart.
I bow.
All right.
Very well.
So you
be
have
great.
a lead, and I'm gonna give you two what's it called? The 2 extra ticks forward on your find Brandon's mom with this information.
Let's go.
Here. 2 bits of progress on that.
Let's go. Sorry, Sam.
No, you're good, dude.
Yeah,
I'm actually like super interested in this. I think this is cool.
Yeah, I'm like,
I love it.
Sam, I figured you would be okay with this level of just like, what'd you do? You pissed off your courtier, so your courtier's going, FYI, I'm just not gonna be here for a while, and I'm gonna go, hey, can you just like pull a prank on him and like let us all fucking laugh at him, because he's kind of being a jackass right now.
Yeah, to be fair, she makes a very good point. Yeah.
No,
Just love Grendall's moment.
Yeah. Grendall doing all these things. Yay! All right.
So silly.
With all that, we can sort of get into the main sort of things there. A question I'm going to sort of was there anything else that anyone really wanted to handle right here and right now before we got into things?
Well, we did talk about something, but I'll let someone else go first. But it was the illusionist endeavor.
Yes, we can sort of complete that in a bit in case there's anyone else there. If there's nothing else there, I'm going to turn to Lore for a second and ask a question.
Okay.
Lore, who are you reaching out about this explosion?
Can I have Ari start to look into it, but then also get a hold of Ranael? He's in charge of justice and law things, and... Oh, I have a lawyer friend. Hold on. Let me remember who my lawyer friend is.
1 second. Let me find your lawyer friend.
Oh,
no. Here's your lawyer
realization.
Yep. Yep. Augustus Gloop's best friend. Oh no, that is Augustus Gloop.
I was gonna say
it is his
so
best friend also.
I was thinking of Clyde, who is his best friend.
Even worse.
Uh-huh.
No, it's okay. We can spin it. Maybe they're not friends anymore. Maybe he threatened to kill him and I can get him to my side.
No.
Roll a d4. Evens? No.
No. Oh, and here's your lawyer friend. Yeah, my lawyer friend. Who thought that would? You know what? Augustus is rolling in whatever grave we've put him in. All right, the actual player. Going. No, you need me. All right. But no. Unfortunately, it's there. But no, you can definitely get word to Ranael about this.
Yes, that's a for sure. And like, she would go and reach out to him because he is in fact like someone of the law. Like, hey, what do I need to do if somebody just planted an attack against me? Because he's a lawyer first. I hope. Odile hopes.
If you're going to reach out to your lawyer, well, they're going to be like, this is not this is almost a military issue, not a legal issue. You should.
Perfect.
But
already got a hold of them.
Well, actually, no. He is going to refuse to speak with you, your current lawyer. He has to fire you as a client.
Since when?
Since you became a criminal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that does. Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
You are currently criminal, and so it's like I need to go to a lawyer, and the lawyer gonna go, yeah.
Suspected criminal.
Yeah.
No one's proven it.
I mean, you are. There's a civil war basically going on. So yeah.
So yeah, definitely Raniel. And like I said, I would want Ari to be on the case because he's a swimmer.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's able to go down to the wreck and sort of get information from you. If you want to put him on that full time, if you just want passive information, I can give you some stuff that he can get passively. If you want to put him on a full time, you can afflict him, and that may or may not, have that may or may not have had that may or may not get you more information. It may be, this is a risk. You could be risking it, and I could be saying, well, unfortunately, you get nothing. Or it could have a lot of secrets in there. It's going to be your choice, whether or not you want him to do a cursory investigation or you want him to really dig deep into this.
Be just like a cursory one until Raniel gets involved, because ultimately, like, we can only collect so much. He's probably going to have more resources, and
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Ari is going to be more helpful, maybe with those resources, but not
Possibly.
just solo.
Possibly. Ari will definitely say that the wreckage definitely looks like there was an explosion. He thinks it was put near like the fuel tank in order for it to become as big as it was. It is really hard to tell like what is scavenged metal from the ship and what might be parts of the bomb. Like, it would be a large thing there. So he is like, in his heart of hearts, he'd say this is an explosion. This is a bomb. Someone did this intentionally. But he will fully actually say that it's because I am emotionally invested in this that I would say it had to be there. It is, from what we can see here, there's no telltale signs like I've not pulled it up. It's a big thing that says this is bomb, signed by bomber's name. You know, it's the fact that this is in the middle of the ocean really hurt evidence gathering. And the more time that goes by, the worse it gets. So it's quite possible that, you know, this is just a boat exploded in the harbor. And there could be any number of reasons for it. And it's likely whoever did it could get away with it unless you can sort of catch them red-handed. And unfortunately, this is sort of an after thing there. They'd say that he'd say that it definitely probably was a bomb on a timer. It was set to go off at a certain time. Because as soon as we started evacuating the ship, it didn't immediately go off.
So it's not like somebody was waiting to push a trigger. We still had time to get off with the warning if they'd seen people evacuating. No, that's a good conclusion. That's a good conclusion, Ari. Okay.
Yeah, so likely the person who was around there who did this wasn't even around. They were just, this was a sort of set and forget, like, because they put it in your goddamn holding, basically. Like, the idea is she's gonna be home or other people are gonna be home and I'm gonna get things. And it's amazing they didn't get things, all right?
Can I call over Estacia before Raniel arrives? I don't know if he'd be able to, like, just show up.
Can if you want.
Like, that notification would have gone out of, like, hey, something, like, egregious genuinely just happened that, like, Archons of Justice need to be aware of. You're my biggest connection to that. Like, please arrive when available.
Oh, you want to actually reach out to the Archon of Justice, Lady Victoria Shemesh?
So Odile is only reaching out to Raniel. What Raniel chooses to do with this investigation is his call, but she is only reaching out to him because he is the one that she knows she can trust.
Would it be a fair assumption to say that the Arcana of Justice would be like, they're traitors, fuck them. I'm too busy getting a blowjob, like the other Arcana or whatever I talked to was.
They don't need to know whose ship it was, but a ship blew up in the harbor.
So, the Archon of Justice is a woman, so it's very unlikely she's getting a blowjob. All right.
Right.
But also, don't ask her when she is. And it won't be no problem. Right?
Well, I mean, her job is to investigate and punish wrongdoings. Point royals, deal with the guilty. Okay. I mean, it's something I might consider bringing it to her, but I definitely would be interested in investigating this. I think at the very least, it might make a good mission for Tyrion. Also, maybe I work with Tyrion on this.
Maybe. I am going to say that this isn't the only news that gets put out here. So, there isn't a I haven't released this yet, but each location has certain laws that have been created and sort of put forth by the various princeps of the area. One of the laws that we do know about in what's it called in Fjordwater is let me pull up the absolute name of it, and then I'll be able to sort of mention it there. It is called the law of proper address, which is basically that if you're a Fjordwater, you don't call the princeps the princeps. You call him the goddamn admiral. You don't call a noble or lord or lady, you call them captain. You don't refer to what's it called a spouse as a consort. They are a mate, or maybe even first mate. Unattached consorts are not mates. They're called wenches. Both male and female. If your main idea is I'm gonna be married to someone, it's that's the wench. It's a thing there. Your steward is called a bosun. Your seneschal is called a quartermaster, and you use those words. It's part of the culture. That's part of their and admittedly, that is a law that says that these are the laws for the court. You can call outside members whatever silly title that they want to be called. That's the thing there. There's also, of course, there's also the captain's claim, which is basically that nobles who hold control of there are the captain. They have rights over their ship. And they should be able to be each noble should have at least one vessel in order to respond to threats. Even if they primarily have land holdings, they're the captain. They just might not be the captain who goes on the ship. They might have, I've got other people that do that. Yes, it's my ship. I'm the captain of the ship, but I'm a landlubber. That's looked down upon. A captain who doesn't go to the ship and fights the threats is man, you must be a pussy. If that's what you do. And there's also the tithing of the tides, which basically says that any bounty that is brought in, a portion of that, of whatever you get, is given away to go back to the Sephiroth. It's just whatever percent of the tithe is currently, you just don't get it. It is not yours. You are working to give things back to the Sephiroth. And from that, they believe that Fjordwater is blessed and loved more than any other place in under the Sephira, because you're one of the people who do that. There are also rules here in Ironheart. There are what I'm going to call first. One of the main rules was the Concord of Shadow Trade. Which was a crackdown on forbidden goods. Basically, it was a law that that sought to ban the trading and selling of anything deemed illegal in any market, particularly enforced in certain areas. Now, what most nobles know is that the Concord of the Shadow Trade basically actually did create a black market in other ports. And it is somewhat suggested, basically full known, that Lady Carmen Joy 100% knows about it, 100% probably gets kickbacks from it, and is actually controlling the black market trade in that area. That this is kind of a law that she's created in order to, kind of control some things there. Now, it does mean that certain things aren't traded, and, hey, she can have some more looks on things. So it's working, and so no one has cracked down on this possibly, twisted law. There are two other things here that are established laws. The Edict of Manufactured Purity, which basically says that anything made or built here must be perfect. You do not get we'll sell you something like a little broken for a cheaper price. No, you can't sell that. You have to reforge it, you have to remake it, You can give away defects if you must, but you cannot trade it or sell it. And admittedly, even if it's given away, it's not going to be viewed very highly. That's because they want to maintain a level of excellence. And the third law of the land was technically something that she grew to regret when there was a chimera artisan who almost took over, which is the artisan's right, which meant that inventors and other artisans had the right to be determined by their merit and thing here, and have benefit over people who had martial prowess. Basically, this is the anti-Ranael law that says, hey, Ranael, stop picking on the goddamn nerds that are making everybody weapons. That's what that is there. It's the artisan's right is a pillar. It may even be a law that sort of predated her, that she sort of kept in there. The edict of manufactured purity may be a law that predates her, that she just kept on going. She definitely set up the Concord of the Shadow Trade. She definitely set that up. But unfortunately, of course, she's also the universal ruler here. And she can also make and enforce new laws whenever she wants. And rumor is spreading through the area that due to all of the strife and everything that's going on, she is highly considering enacting 3 new laws in Ironheart. The first one is second. I want to set this up here. The law of ascendant merit, which basically says only the worthy rise, basically that all honors, holding, privileges, must be earned, and those that use underhanded means or tactics to achieve these ends will suffer penalties and possibly confiscations of their goods and holdings.
Based.
Ruh-roh.
I see Grendall's not
Not-
very happy.
Not based.
Based.
Not based.
Hey, brother,
Oh.
you need to change your stuff.
But I'm an enigma.
Yeah.
All right, trying to get more creative.
The next one,
Time to use
they,
more underhanded tactics.
yeah. Look, if you're not caught breaking these rules, did you break them at all?
Yeah.
No. Here's
No.
the other thing there that she is. Admittedly, these have not been enacted yet, but these are sort of the buzzes going around that these are possibly laws that she might be putting on the books. And literally, the only thing that's stopping her is her. All right? Now, there's also certain privileges and things that can be gotten. Certain people can get sort of exceptions to rules. So, like, say if someone had a very massive spy network that was there, they might be able to get a exception to the law of ascendant merit, where someone goes, "Oh, everyone has to do this, except for Grendall," or except for Magnus Nocturne.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Not so based. Okay, I changed my mind.
Not so based. All right.
Base
The next one is
adjacent.
the second law that you hear is called the Silent Accord. It says that excellence requires peace and quiet, and that all discontent should be civilized or silent. That public dissent should be focused in specific areas, and unstructured protest or emotional outbursts, such as like we had at the last gathering there, which was a huge issue, will be treated as breaches of civic protocol and a threat to the entire morale of the province.
The Hierophant wrote down my name and said, "All right, Grendall, fuck you."
This isn't coming from the Hierophant.
Oh wait, who is this? I apologize.
Princepsa, right?
Oh, the
Princessa.
Princepsa. Oh, okay.
Carmen?
Same thing
Yeah.
then. Okay. Well, not same.
Carmen Joy is going like, yeah, you know what? There's a lot of underhanded, shady shit that I'm not liking in my town. So I'm floating out different rules. Last one is Covenant of Union.
Oh no.
All courts of Ironheart shall serve the throne through their unity or be sundered by pride. Which means to counter even more of this noble infighting which is happening, she seeks to she's wanting to try to find a way to enforce intercourt collaboration quotas. Basically, this is the y'all been acting up and I'm gonna get the get along shirt. All right?
Yep.
I already know she's gonna be like, all right, first rotation, Grendall and Augustus. It's like, ugh.
Augustus
it.
is a fine, upstanding citizen who is a lawyer. Are you an esquire?
Publicly defaces the whole seed race, but you know.
Yeah. Openly defaces his entire, home country, but Go off, Queen.
I had a
No,
feeling.
Grendall, you can't make it a jab at the Princessa. Take it
I
back.
didn't say it to Chris. No, I didn't say it. I said it to myself. The person who controls Grendall said it, not Grendall.
Oh, okay. So Magnus said it. Got it. All right. Anyway,
Not like this.
these are rules that are going on down. These are things you're hearing as all of this is slowly gathering. But there's no real public event necessarily. Though I do suspect with the word getting out about things and reaching out to Mr. Notarial. What is Notarial doing to help their friend?
With the ship explosion thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it makes sense to take the opportunity to put Tyrion with Ari, you were saying, right?
Ari's my guy, yeah. That I would have, like, invited to also be part of the investigation and would have, like, had it been discussed of, you know, can that be a longer thing? Odile would have asked Ari, but I'm sure that he would have been kind of on board. That's his nature, but also he's something.
What are you asking Ari about?
I guess I'll meet with Ari, bring Tyrion, and see what headway we can make on this as far as an investigation goes. If investigating is needed, I can provide some courtiers to look into things. If there's anything I can do, I don't know much Ranael would be able to do. It's not like I can just go punch somebody. But if I'm needed to, like,
Punch
I don't know,
the ship.
fly over the area, investigate the wreckage, contact that Archon of Justice, and
The wreckage is underwater, so flying over.
yeah,
Not,
well, diving down, I guess, would be part of that.
Well, you already have gotten some people who have driven down, and he's basically said there's little to nothing that he can recover. Now, admittedly, he hasn't spent, like, you know, a huge, massive effort at it. This is sort of like the cursory examination. Didn't even break a sweat, really, but he's saying he doubts that there's things down there.
Well, keeping you safe from further attack is something I would be more suited for. But if you have something in mind as far as investigating who did this, I'm open to hearing it.
Nothing can be found with the wreckage as the ocean takes what she pleases. That's kind of going to be its own situation. I'm more than grateful to take protection at the very least for those who follow me. I can figure my own self out. I get myself in these situations. In particular, I would request that Cardea, Algernon, and Ari be under, like, a specific watch, if possible, as Cardea has her own goings-on outside of court, and both Algernon and Ari have had their own run-ins with complications. I don't believe Olander's had any. I would say Estelle would also take some protection. Tends to be a tad on the delicate side.
Well, question, where are you
okay.
going to go now? You don't have a home base.
That's the question, is if we risk being squatters. say,
Does the cathedral have room for them? I mean, I did offer.
But she would still
previously.
not have that would just be a place where she can hole up,
Yeah,
not where she can
Yeah.
truly operate out of.
true.
I say we're probably gonna risk squatting for a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't raise a flag. But kind of our best bet at the moment. Is that going to be a problem if your people are watching my people technically not pay rent? We'll pay rent under a different name. It helps.
I think the bigger problem is people blowing up ships in the harbor.
No, because then the bigger problem would be if they blow up the building. Ooh.
Yeah.
We're gonna squat. Because if it happens again, it's gonna be within Ironheart. And I don't want to risk my people. If you're still willing to provide safety, please do so. Because it's very possible if a secondary attack happens, we're gonna go back to glamour dining.
Yeah,
That's where
I'll provide people, and I'll see if I can't get one of my maybe one or two of my non-soldier courtiers to maybe try to dig up some information on what happened. Maybe Allie. I would say Muriel, but she's no longer here, so maybe Celian. And I can put Kaylin. If you need multiple people covered, I can spare a few. I mean, I'm not really using my courtiers for much at the moment anyway, so I can put Kaylin, Casimir, and Tyrion. And Valeric. Valeric's Mentum. He might get along with Algernon, right? Was it?
You want to know what I really enjoy?
What?
The fact that we now see the level of absolute love and trust that Odile does have for her family. Because when she's in trouble, she doesn't reach out to her brother-in-law. She doesn't even tell her brother-in-law about this. She's going to the angel.
Understandable. But hey,
there's reasons. There's reasons.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a telltale script, you know. Grendall, remember that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
We'll remember the other broken army gets to be mentioned.
I have Monty. Leave me alone.
Yeah, what do you guys think as far as like how many people you want? You said you wanted like 4 people covered, right?
Yes, but they don't have to be like
all.
I don't assume every person is going to need like your top tier. I would appreciate as much as you are willing to give, but you also have your own situations you need to run, especially if I'm not the only target.
True. I guess the implications I could send some lowborn, right, Brandon?
You could probably send a few. Do you have many lowborn to spare?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. Do I?
I actually have a sidebar conversation with Radomir.
You want to have a in private conversation with Radomir?
Yeah, just kind of like leaned over as Ranael and I are discussing something is going to pop into Odele's mind, and she's gonna lean over. I mean, she's basically going to tell him that he actually probably should go stay with his brother at the very least to have an insight on if we are the only targets or not. Because if there is another target, next possible's probably him. We're the two
He's
that have
gonna
caused
ask-
kind of the most problems.
He's going to ask, why aren't you going to speak to Grendall?
I will go with you. Because it is a good point. I have something separate that we need to discuss with him. And it'd be better if I did that in person. We will go together on that.
Excellent. Let us get going and let us head there then, because there's nothing for us here. So I'm like, hey, I'm just trying to gather the party like together. It's like, well, who's she gonna call? She's obviously she says she wants to call this. She's also gonna call Grendall. It's like, nope, not gonna call Grendall at all. Fuck him.
I love
Didn't
it.
say you didn't know
No,
that our boat exploded.
I probably knew.
Kind of.
I know things.
You may probably. What I'm gonna say is you probably heard something happened, but like, you know, things do happen in Fjordwater a lot. Like,
That's fair.
to be fair, like a boat exploding in Fjordwater, it happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Those silly engines.
Well, it's
Everything
also
here's made perfect.
it's also sometimes apocalyptic sappers can swim under boats and just like scuttle them. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
they normally don't bring bombs though, you know, but like, hey, the last major apocalyptic attack that was put on the city was done by a bomb. It did target someone's holding, and I mean, that one actually killed someone. Wasn't the intended target. So admittedly, like their hit percentage of whoever might be doing this, pretty off. Like, you know, they missed their actual target the first time, and now this time they didn't even get anyone. So they're just continuing to lose and go down here. Like, you know.
To make sure that I remember what we're all talking about, the other time that a bomb went off was the backstory for Magnus, correct? And that was
Storage Tower. Killed his wife.
And that was the wife situation. Okay.
Yeah.
I was making sure that was the right one and I had missed something over that time.
Well,
okay, cool.
I think someone tried to bomb me, but he bombed a car that had my head manservant Jeeves in it. But yeah,
Oh my God.
he tried to bomb my car. Yeah,
that is 3 for 3 that these apocalyptic agents just, you know, are not able to hit their target. Like, so that's a good
apocalyptic.
thing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Meanwhile, while that's all going on, I am going to swing the camera around to our very lovely and very patient Morgana. So Morgana, what are you doing now that your court is on fire? Well, I should say less on fire than explode. Actually, your court is on fire. Someone else's court literally exploded, but everyone's fine.
Yes. Morgana, I think, is just trying to deal with Zara and Lysander, and then also trying to deal with the unafflicted courtiers so they don't become afflicted. But she's kind of leaving Celeste alone for a bit.
It's fair. Is there anything else you wanted? Is there anything else you wanted to do? Or is there something that I've missed that you've told me that I'm not seeing because I am currently stepped away and doing some minor thing?
I mean, out of the game, I have a reason that Morgana could go to Grendall's if that's where you want all of us players to meet up and actually be in a scene together.
I mean, I would, if that is whatever you want to do, you can do. I am look, if you want to say no, my character wouldn't do this, that's fine. But like, I'm trying to offer you opportunities to get in there. Like, it's not. I wanted to say, so if that's what you want to do, that's fine. If you want to say no, it doesn't make sense, you can sit over here and do other things there. I would say you should also keep in mind you do need to start making progress. You can make progress on your objectives by actually making rolls in order to do things. Like specifically going, I want to do a roll to sort of make a progress on the objective, or the endeavor is a thing you're going to need to do, because even though you took +3 to that endeavor, like that advantage and head start you had on that evaporated because of your roll. Like, you are now back to, holy shit, we need to get this thing moving. Now, admittedly, you can also, of course, to progress endeavors and do things like that, just spend standing. You can just spend standing to get assistance with endeavors from one way or another. But yeah, I'm just wanting to make sure that you do things.
Yeah, no, I didn't know I could progress the endeavor, so I'll do that. Because I don't think Morgana would go to Grendall's without, like, an invitation. I don't think she just would show up and be like, hey, I'm here now.
Do you want to reach out to him and suggest about possibly going in there? Would that be a thing? Because, you know, like, are you just gonna, I'm gonna sit here and wait till he calls me?
Sit there and wait for Grendall.
All right.
If he's interested.
Well, I did offer when I first met, as soon as I learned your name, feel free to come by. I would love to be your host, you know? So interpret that as you will, but if you still want to wait, that's fine. I was just, you know, if that was an invitation in your head, then sure. Like, if that is an invitation to you as Morgana, then yeah. But, you know,
yeah, no, she would, I don't think she would take that as an invitation. I think she would expect, like, oh, come at this time as, like, the invitation.
Sure.
So well, I'll work on the endeavor.
Yeah.
Since I'm failing there.
You're not failing there. You just had a very large setback.
You're not failing there. Mine is failing currently.
Yeah, so I'll work on it. So is that just like listing out some traits I could use?
Well, first of all, describe to me how you want to work on it, and then we'll do the trait listing thing there.
Oh, so this is solidifying the relationship with Augustus.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a note there that says, get a gift for Augustus. I don't know if that's, like, it's taking me 7 to find a gift. Or...
No, as an RP thing, you must also get him a gift.
Okay. So I think she would...
If you want to think about it, and we can do the other things, and you can come back to you. We can do that also.
I sidebar with you to have like a conversation with Lucius.
In a bit, yes. We'll do the scene, and then we'll go and do that. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I want to do I want to do public things right now before we get into some more, you know, private stuff, which can be handled actually kind of outside of the game. Especially if they're not super pressing, which I don't think this is super pressing in game right now. Is that a fair assessment?
I mean, then do you want me to just go to the Grendall? place instead of working on the endeavor?
No, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. But I'm for right now. If it's gonna be, I need to step away and have a private conversation. I was gonna say I'm gonna focus back on them, and then we can handle that in a private time. There. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to do something, so I'm like, maybe Morgana will just go to Grendall's.
Okay, sure. All right, you're going to take Grendall up on the offer while and unbeknownst then drop in on a party. So we are going to go with the other people, and then you're going to show up. All right. So
Okay.
just gonna do that there.
Yes.
I think that's the most entertaining way that this develops is we do things there. So I suppose Ranael, and are you guys like calling ahead to let Grendall know that you're here, or is the first thing Grendall gonna know is that you guys are visiting is when you show up on his doorstep going, "Hey y'all, like look what the cat dragged in."
It's that one for me.
Yeah,
All right.
I expected
Del
no
just
less.
shows up.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Odile and Radomir are just gonna show up. I don't know about Ranael.
Yeah. I beat her.
Just shows up. Hello.
All right.
I will say, Brandon, the thing I sent you regarding our friend, whenever, because now he's here. But,
Gosh darn it. Gosh.
All right.
yes.
I will look into that in a second.
Yeah. No,
But
you're good. You're
You
good.
guys turned up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Hi, Ranael. Odile, come in. I let him in. It's a little unexpected, but what? And I see Radomir too. And does Ranael bring his lovely wife?
Probably if she would want to come.
That's fair.
Yeah. I wouldn't have brought her on a mission where it's like, hey, I need to go investigate this explosion and maybe defend some people. But if we're gonna get together,
The bomb went off. You want to like doll up and go out with me?
Just because I don't want to put her. I don't think you'd want to put her in danger. But if it's a get together at Grendall's, yeah, I mean, I
there's
think
no danger here.
We kind of trust Grendall, so yeah.
Yeah, who doesn't trust me? I'm just a cool little guy.
Really, the Hierophant.
Don't say that. Don't say that. No, I'll invite him in though, and I'll say, yeah, hello.
Lord Goldengrove, how's it going?
Oh, it's going wonderful, Lord Notarial. It's going good. And Odile, lovely to see you, and brother. I know things are a bit rough for you right now. How goes
it pushes past you. Where's the bar?
Not for you,
onto
no.
The bar.
No. Come back.
Hey, I'll pay. I swear to you, I'll pay. We kind of need it. The gift he got me kind of blew up.
Oh.
Somebody blew up our boat.
I'll snap to the barkeep. Get the good shit. Yeah. A good kind of day, I see. Yeah, let's have a drink. Sit down. Let's chat. I assume you're here to chat about, well, that, for one, exploding boats and such.
That is the main. Yes. Along with others.
Oh, I'm interested. Listen, and Lord Notario, why have you come? I know Odile, yeah, but what brings you by and your lovely missus?
I can't just want to see my friends and allies, Grendall?
Fair enough. Fine by me. I was curious if you had a reason. If you just say for fun, that's fine with me too. I'm a silly guy.
Too many
like
explosions in Ironheart of late. It seems we need to put a stop to that.
Oh, most definitely. I don't like that. My serving man Jeeves was a good man, but he was bombed as well in that car explosion a few months back. So I know how it is. I don't like it. It's freaky.
We were fortunate enough that everyone listened eventually and abandoned ship. Luckily, Algernon was incredible at his prediction this time, which isn't always the case, but he did phenomenal work, and we're all safe for it, aside from one dress that I'm sure I'll have to pay a pretty penny to clean.
Sip. Indeed. A dress. Any leads? Any clues? I'm curious. Who blows up a ship? And for what reason?
Well, I have suspicions, but I'm sure everyone can guess mine based on my current standing and mood.
Oh, yes, I can guess yours. I have my own guesses. I'm sure they align.
Ranael, I want to know your guesses first, just to see if we're on the same page.
Little old me?
No, Ranael.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know yours.
Go on. Oh, yes.
We've discussed.
Fair, yes. Mr. Ranael?
Well, it seems my guess would be Nocturne, I suppose.
Right on the money.
Lovely.
Yes.
As if on
Phyllis.
cue.
Ah!
You hear, as you sort of step on in, Morgana, you hear him say, "My guess would be Nocturne." It seems that they are expecting you. Yep.
The door creaks.
My lady! My lady Morgana, welcome to the getaway. I didn't know you were coming.
Yes, I hope open invitation you gave me a bit ago
Well,
still stands.
Oh, yes. Oh, of course, of course. You, is Lucius here too?
Lucius is not here.
Oh, hey, very well. All right. I will say, well, come in. We're drinking. Well, we're having a drink. I apologize. It's the proper way to say it. Pour. Hand.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. So how fares everything in your world? I know it's a bit. I've heard it's a bit rough at the moment.
Yes, well, it's a lot of people from Fjordwater are struggling. And she's gonna glance over at Odile.
I sense tension and go, oh, well, that can be rough. But luckily,
Perhaps if the ambassador chose which side to fight on, they would know that their interests are just as protected as those in the upper city.
I take a long sip.
That aside, something farther pressing, and all of our stuff to the wayward. Grendall's been attacked. I've been attacked. Even Magnus at some point was attacked by a bomb within this last year.
No.
Someone is going to have to discuss.
Magnus was attacked many, many years ago. Magnus was attacked many, many years ago, unfortunately.
And it was probably
Darn. Even still.
But Morgana is gonna... Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say even still, I would just retcon it to be many years ago, an explosion also attacked Magnus Nocturne. So there's some type of trend.
Indeed.
But Morgana, what were you gonna say?
Morgana was gonna say, Lord Grendall, you were attacked as well?
Yes. Well, first he literally broke my arm, for starters.
He?
The bomb.
Oh,
the
Lord.
bomb.
Well, the bomb. Yeah. Well, he did bomb one of my cars, for starters. And then later on, he literally attacked me physically with force and broke my arm. That was fun, and
Who are you
for
referring
reasons.
to?
Magnus Nocturne, your father-in-law.
Ah,
Yes.
yes, I know who he is.
I apologize. Anyway. Anyway. Yes. So there's been a trend of bombings, essentially.
Hmm.
And they all seem to stem back to,
Ultimately, nobility.
Yeah. Yes, that's the word. Nobility.
We all have our suspicions of the link, but the ultimate thing that we have on display is that nobility that are in charge of protecting the people, especially those that are under carnival, are being attacked via bomb. 2 within the last couple months is already something in and of itself. And despite all those who may view me as traitor, people of this land are ultimately far more important.
And of course, no hard evidence of this is yet available.
Well,
one dead, one ship at the bottom of the ocean.
Of the perpetrator.
And, a lot of...
The perpetrator, I mean.
Yes, and...
Sorry.
I have reason to believe it's him. We all do, but... He more or less admitted it to me at one point. Not that he's bombing people, but other things.
He admitted?
It wasn't an admission. It was more like a, you can't prove it sort of statement. And those typically come from a place of, haha, I got away with it sort of scenario, not a I'm innocent mindset. Typically.
Lady Morgana, apologies. How long has Lucius not been at home today? Perchance.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Well, typically, men is highly esteemed as Magnus Nocturne when phrasing things in a manner such as, you can never prove it. Typically, they utilize other people in their repertoire, and a son would most certainly be available and willing, likely, to help his father with anything, especially for, I'm sure it's very difficult to get the approval of someone as high standing as he is. So listen, all things in consideration, your safety, the safety of our people, it does beg to question. He's not here now. Is he at home?
Staring daggers.
Lucius. My husband has his own reasons for not being here today. But I can promise you that he was not responsible for the bombing of your boat, and I would appreciate if you didn't insinuate that again.
We would never go as far as to insinuate that. That is vulgar.
I don't even know if that was insinuating. She just straight out asked it.
No, I will be clear. Yes, I did ask. I just, apologies in the fact that, it's clearly hurt you in such a way. It's just, all boxes must be checked, no matter how tedious they may seem.
A servant is coming up to you, Lord Grendall, and says, there is someone outside who is insisting that they be let in.
Do you have a name, sir?
It's her.
Mosley?
Yes.
Christ. Well, whoever that is. I stand up and I go to the I get Monty and I have him open the door and I'm standing over his shoulder. I look out.
There. She's like, "Oh, good to see you." And she sort of peeks on inside. It goes, "Having a meeting? Well, I'm ashamed you didn't call for me. I am my husband's representative, of course." As she starts pushing her way inside.
This bitch, get her away from me. I can't turn her away because of that card she pulled. Come in.
You know, if you can be here, considering I was just dropped as a client for your husband's attorney of law.
Well, I mean, I suppose that would be a problem with you being here and not me being here.
I was invited.
You. She looks at you. Oh, Lady Morgana, so good to see you again.
Lady Lynn, lovely to see you.
I have been hearing strange rumors around. Perhaps we should discuss them at some point. I'm sure they're all false, and we don't want bad stories spread in, do we?
Of course not.
No, perhaps it'd be a good story if we all heard it.
I would agree.
Oh, don't worry. I am certain that in time all things will come to light. Grendall here
you don't want them in light.
Grendall here is, very adept at keeping his secrets. I wouldn't want to betray them to the rest of you.
Stay. We insist.
Indeed.
Yeah. I had no intention of leaving. She sort of pulls up a chair to sit right down next to Grendall, but her eyes are like continually locked. Like, not continually, but like very much locked on Morgana. Even more than you, Odile. She just seems like she's like just continuing to sort of like look at her almost like, doesn't quite trust her or something.
I need some dirt on this hussy. Ugh. God. All right.
A long time since I've heard the word hussy.
Yeah. I wanted to keep it semi-PG. I'll just go, so, Lady Ellen, what brings you by?
I heard there was a gathering, and I figured that
I
should attend.
Oh, really? I would love to know your source.
Wouldn't you, of course?
I am.
We do share oh so very much. Reaches out and sort of pokes you on the nose.
I like it. Okay. So, what were we talking about? I've lost the thread.
Was there anything that you wanted to talk about? I would suggest. Are you looking for, say, a certain individual whose name you might want to drop to see if anyone sort of knows about them?
Yeah, I guess everybody kind of knows, don't they? I will say, it's good that you're all here. I do need to find a person. The mother of my young brother-in-law, Brandon Yuletide. I have a lead, but does anybody know anything about that here?
I mean, you haven't said anything about the lead. You said, I have a lead, but does anyone know about anything like here?
I just want to know if I was gonna see if I could. I won't avoid it. I heard Odile, Creed might have some information on that. Brandon's mother.
Yes, and you know that, as I told you before, that the moment I can share something is the time that I will.
Very well. We can discuss this at a different time then.
With Brandon later tonight,
of course.
Once we adjourn, I think would be a lovely time.
Indeed, yes. Very well. Very
you're
good.
staying here, Lady Odile.
Well, unfortunately, floating around is kind of a trick of the trade, especially when one won't be represented, even though haven't been proven guilty, so, you know.
I'm gonna get assassinated.
So what's the harm in staying with the brother-in-law?
That's what you get for messing with, like, the wife of another man.
She came onto me! What are you talking about, dude?
Look, you are obviously the one leading her on.
Oh my god. Of course.
Gaslighting level 100.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Lady Mary Ellen, I'm gonna have to ask you to please move your seat over towards Odile, please, if we cannot keep this civil.
What's the matter, dear? We don't have to keep secrets from these people. I'm sure they can all be trusted to know.
There is
that you don't mind of marital vows?
I've never broken my marital vows.
Could have smells.
That leaves one.
Of course not, you haven't. Of course not.
Albeit with your husband, I'm sure.
How is Lord Augustus? Is he doing well? I feel oh so bad about everything.
He is doing fine. We've checked to make sure there were no other prescriptions floating about in his name.
Well, that's good. Pharmacy fraud is a big deal.
Indeed it is.
Lady Morgana, are you friends with the Augustus? Esquire?
We're friendly.
She has been taking she has been taking great interest in our house. She's a lovely friend, and I do appreciate her company.
Very nice. Very good. It's good to make friends, is it not? So good.
Indeed.
Yes. So.
This is so awkward since she got here.
I take a deep sip.
Have Odile be the troublemaker, and this is a lot. So I understand if maybe no, but if she like kind of, because we're sitting like side by side at this point, probably. If she were to like drape her legs across and be like, so Mary Ellen, while we're all here just kind of gabbing, we have to be honest, sometimes your husband can talk a bit much. Get your words in. How do you like feel about him since, you know, the marriage? Has it been everything you've ever wanted?
She smiles and she says, well, you know, a lady doesn't kiss and tell.
Please do. That's what we have the wine for. He even pulled out the good stuff.
Indeed.
This is the good stuff?
Oh. Yes.
You have better.
She shrugs. She sort of takes some of it. She goes, there's not much to say. I'm part of an arranged marriage. And the law is very clear on the matter of marriage.
Can I ask where Morgana is sitting in this circle? Because if she's sitting near where Odile put her legs on Mary Ellen and shoved the legs off of Mary Ellen.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
And then she'll look at and just be like, I didn't realize you were so familiar with Mary Ellen.
Trying to get familiar is all. And
I
feel that physical contact works.
Mary Ellen, as I'd like everyone here to make me a fixed roll of 3. You may, it's fixed potential 3.
I'm scared.
Can I roll use a shard?
You may use a shard.
So wait, you said six potential, so
As in no upping, no downing, it's 3.
Fixed.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you said 6. I apologize. Okay, submit. I hit submit. Where's my ooh yeah. 867.
Given my luck, I would
We're
also like to
allowed
send
to
a
use.
shard.
What?
Phew, okay.
We're allowed to use shards.
You are allowed to use shard.
Good thing
I
I
did it,
used a
Mom.
shard. Good thing I used a shard. I would have got trouble.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
Continuing my luck.
Slightly better.
The gods are smiling upon me today, apparently.
You don't get the trouble at least because you used a shard. I think that's how it works.
Yep.
Everyone but Morgana notices that Mary Ellen blushed as the legs were sort of pulled off of her. Your legs are pulled off of her.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I didn't think Mary Ellen had a problem with it, Lady Morgana. How about we ask her opinion? It seemed you took kind of a initiative there. I'll look to Lady Mary Ellen. Like, did you have a problem?
1 second.
Kills us.
Yeah, Mary Ellen just pulls out a gun. She's like,
She
I don't
goes,
like this
"Oh."
conversation.
Right to the
Bad
bomb.
vibes.
It's like blushes.
Yeah, she pulls
You
out
gotta
the
die.
bomb.
Yeah.
What's me, Mary Ellen?
Look, I will say, someone did have a bomb at the very first session of the game. All right.
Oh yeah, that's that old Mentum.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like a bomb,
This is
sir? It's like,
true.
no, I don't think I want a bomb. Thanks, so.
But it was a fake. We did learn that it was a fake. that they had at the party.
Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was a fake. It was a real bomb. It just didn't have any actual explosive component loaded into it. It was the
Okay.
triggering mechanism and everything else on basically cake fondant. It's like, this would have sent an electrical charge into the thing that looked like a brick of plastique, but was just cake.
A lump of plastic. I love that. I'll look to like I'll notice the things, and I'll say, Mary Ellen, are you okay? I noticed you got a little flushed. Are you feeling all right? Are you sick?
Is anyone else responding to Grendall's interrogation of Mariana on
this?
No, Dell's actually kind of gonna lock eyes with like Morgana from across the way and just kind of like watch her reaction. She's locked in on that.
Morgana,
so I wouldn't be responding to Grendall.
Morgana didn't get to see the blush because I failed the roll, keeping up good rolls for today. So she's kind of just confused, like where that question came from.
Are you shooting a look at her way as you do?
She'll look at Grendall in kind of confusion, and then like look over Mary Ellen, not really with a specific look, just also with confusion.
Yeah. Mary Ellen does sort of look up, sort of looks at Morgana, and then just sort of like looks down and away. For a bit again, like not looking at Mariana as she is not saying anything.
Was that fear or shame or flustered?
You have no idea.
Fair enough. All right.
I think I do though.
I know. The player knows. The character has suspicions. I'll put a hand on Mary Ellen's shoulder and say, "Are you all right, madam?"
You put a hand on Mary Ellen's shoulder.
Gently, like not like full hand, just like the tips of the fingers. Like, "Are you all right, madam?" Like concerned.
As you do that, she sort of smiles as she sort of takes your hand like from her shoulder, sort of puts it in hers and just starts gently caressing it as she sort of looks up to stare longingly into your eyes, and she goes, "Oh, Grendall, my dear. You're always so compassionate and caring."
Most definitely. What you just...
Your hand, she sort of takes your hand and just brings it up and kisses it ever so gently.
Do I sense more of the same thing?
A little.
Okay. I'll take my hand back. What were you gonna say, Ryan? Sorry.
Does this seem genuine, or does this seem like an act? I'm just. Oh.
Master DM.
Hmm.
Yes.
Oh,
I think I just and like stand up and say and point to Mary Ellen and Lady Morgana and say, do the two of you need a moment? Like, just very direct.
I was going to mention a similar situation.
Minute? Morgana's still confused because she didn't blush.
I mean, at this moment, you can definitely see that Mary Ellen is flushing, and she is turning very red right now. So I don't know what you mean, my dear Grendall. She like leans into him, sort of grabbing onto his arm, almost sinking like fingers and claws into him. Like, no, don't let go.
I sense your tension, Mary Ellen. And when I touched your shoulder, that flinch of almost disgust, was it? I'm concerned. I narrow my eyes, I stand up, and I like get down on one knee in front of her, and I'll say, I'll look to Morgana, I'll look back to her, and I'll say, how long have you loved her, Mary Ellen?
All right, Morgana's gonna glance at Mary and see if she's about to answer anything.
Mary Ellen is not saying anything verbally.
Okay, then she'll.
Anyone looking at her can see she's screaming, like, you know, in.
Yes.
Okay, then Morgana's gonna look over at Grendall like, I'm surprised you can be so cavalier after both your wife has been taken from you and your brother's boat just exploded with him almost in it.
I look over like to her and I'm like, I'm just making an observation, my lady. I mean no harm. I'm just curious. Especially with her crawling all
No
over me all the
harm,
time.
but you mean no harm, but you will point out lady flinches when you touch her.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's solid, yeah. Got me there. No, I stand and I'm like, I don't know why she flinched. I don't know. I don't speak. I don't read minds. I don't do that. All I know is that
Clearly
when
not.
Odile when Odile laid her legs upon her and you removed them, she flushed. I noticed that. And also noticed that she looks at you with a fondness, it seems, or at least a bit of a flustered attitude. I think she has a proclivity toward women and not men. And that's fine, I have no judgments here. But it is interesting. That's all.
Especially when she's throwing herself at you.
Oh, most definitely. It's almost like it's an act.
Or at least wants
I'll look
to
down to
seem
Mary
like
Ellen.
she is.
Yeah, and I'll look down to Mary Ellen and I'll say, it's no shame in it, my dear. I actually quite applaud the effort. But I would appreciate if you stopped trying to make me look like a floozy.
Mary Ellen is biting her lip.
Don't worry. This stays between all of us. We're friends, aren't we?
Oh, I do have
very
some.
much. Oh, sorry. Go.
No, I'm so sorry, Lady Morgana. I have some bad news that although between us this can fully be your own matters, I do happen to know that in your court, Lady Morgana, this is not the first they're hearing of it, and is not the first they'll be talking of it. Sorry.
I'll turn over. I'll turn over. Talking of what? You must tell.
No, again, as we respect their
Neat.
budding relationship,
Red.
You both most likely know what I'm discussing, and I just want to make sure that you're aware that word travels fast.
Oh.
Fast enough that I know about it. And I'm kind of, in ambiguity land, so. And to be more precise, just to be kind, and since we're all being so candid here, and maybe that can allow for some more candidness to be shared later, when I told you that there were eyes everywhere at the party last we saw each other, those were kind of the eyes I was trying to warn you about. I know it potentially came off as a threat, and trust me, although I see you as an adversary that is taking my place, I wouldn't threaten you in a way like that. It was more of wide eyes tell tall tales.
As you mention that you see her as an adversary taking her place, Mary Ellen's eyes kind of open, and she definitely is now staring at Odile, kind of biting her lip and sort of like looking back and forth between Grendall and Odile. Back and forth between the two of them. The blush on her face is it's turning a different sort of shade of crimson. One that seems less to do with embarrassment and more other emotion.
Are you sure I can't get you a glass of
Mary
water?
Ellen.
I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say pretty much the exact same thing.
Are you well? Do you need a moment? Do you need to lay down?
You are coming in here and threatening a new member of our court.
I didn't threaten anybody.
Not you, asshole.
Apologies. Apologies. Fair enough.
As you know, the entire artifice of her liking you,
thank God,
just drops.
Thank God.
And you can see she's just staring here at you. She does not like you.
Good. Fuck. Thank God.
Yeah, I'm glad I've angered an NPC to the point that,
I have
that can do no harm.
Yeah.
I'd rather that than break my wedding vows, dude. I take that shit serious.
All right. She's like, kind of like you're all just like she's biting her lips, like she wants to say something, but she's not saying it. And she looks over at Lady Odile, and she goes, "You may underestimate us. Lots of people underestimate the Paragon. They think we are weak, that we don't have the ways of doing things. You think that we are to be not trifled with, but I can tell you that if you mean to cause problems here, I will see fire rain down upon you. Do you understand?"
Mary Ellen, while I absolutely hear you, I have to say, I don't think you could be farther from base. I don't care that you're a paragon. I'm the one standing out on the fact that your husband proclaimed that the Seed are all corrupt snakes. We are all here for the same reason.
We're all here for the same reason. And when you have literally threatened her, judging to Morgana, you literally say that you see her as a threat, trying to take your place.
She has my seat as Fjordwater ambassador. I'm more than fine with her being on the ambassador seat so long as she's earned it, but unfortunately she achieved it as I was taken away due to a misunderstanding. It's not that she's some villain I plan to slay. It's that I see my place on that ambassador chair. I see some ambassadors that, quite frankly, I don't think should be there. I never once said Lady Morgana was one, as I haven't seen her prove that that's the case, though I can still say I don't like that she's in mine.
Mary Ellen is going to give a look over to you, Morgana, as she's sort of trying to assess what you are sort of doing or saying here.
Okay. Morgana's have a little bit of panic, I guess fits with her worry affliction. And she's just like desperately trying to figure out how to like move on from the dick.
I mean, you are very clear that it seems that Mary Ellen is upset with Odile because Mary Ellen is latching on to Odile making threats to you.
Okay.
How does Morgana feel about that?
Morgana is going to look at Odile and just say, what is it? Like, keep only what you can hold.
Fair enough.
Here is another thing I'm going to press upon you, Morgana. Lady Odile said something very interesting. She said we're all on the same side here. She did say that.
Yes.
Correct? All right.
Yep.
Do you, Lady Morgana, believe that everyone here in this room is all on the same side?
Morgana believes that some are, but she is also aware that her husband is not here. And she knows why her husband is not here.
Indeed. So, as she says that, who do you eye?
The
When
keep...
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Keep only what you can hold.
No. I meant like, she says that everyone is here.
Morgana is she's first taking a glance at Odile, and then she's going to look at Grendall.
I didn't catch the first name. What was the first name she's looking at?
As Odile is saying it, she's going to look over at Odile, but then she's going to look at Grendall.
Okay, yeah. So, she sort of looks at them and, she goes, obviously, you two are not on the same side. You've just declared your animosity against her.
Are we? Wait, who said that? I'm sorry, Mary Ellen.
Mary Ellen is saying that to Lady Odile.
Oh, Lady Odile.
Now, here's what I'm gonna say, Lady Odile. You said this. Do you truly believe that everyone here in this room is on the same side?
To answer both the like out of character kind of question as well as this one, she's just gonna look and be like, we all swore an oath to protect those under Carnival from the apocalypse outside. Surely all of us in this room are on that side. We're just attaining it in different ways. Secondarily, jealousy and envy are two different things. I don't necessarily fault Lady Morgana for the reason that I was moved out of seat, but I can still wish I had that seat.
Here's my question. I'm going to hit you at. If you truly believe that everyone here in this conversation is on the same side, does that mean that perhaps some information should be shared? Particularly if that information seems to be causing issues.
It's a big question.
It is a big question.
Because all are on the side of those with Carnival. Not all are on the side that can be affected by... Well, It would have been a statement for later. Do we all truly trust? Do we all truly trust those in the seats of power now to have gotten there under no issue of problem? Excluding those within this room, I'm not bringing anyone within this room to question. I'll be specific. Do we think that Magnus Nocturne has held his seat in Starreach Tower without any illicit or harmful activities to those that lived here?
No.
Of course not.
Instantly.
The question is, does
No.
it matter?
Not for me, but
It should. Lady Morgana? Lady Consort Mary Ellen?
Morgana will say he is from House Nocturne.
Mary Ellen will say, that is a fair answer that anyone wise should be able to understand what the meaning is. As she stands up and she goes over and she sits if Morgana lets her, in Morgana's lap.
Yeah, Morgana will let her.
I'm hurt, my dear. Whatever happened to us?
You aren't hurt yet. Give it time.
I actually smile, like, very well.
Many of you heard of Magnus Nocturne's son before he came to the playing field as Lady Morgana's betrothed, as her husband?
Never.
What I have heard is that perhaps not everyone in this room can be trusted.
That's been my concern as well.
She looks at Ranael and she says, so who do you have fears over?
Me? Well,
yes.
You, for starters, and...
Me?
And Lady Morgana.
That's funny. You have the snake. We sit in the snake's own house. If there is any here who is working for Magnus, him.
Me? What are you
Yes.
talking about, woman? Oh, no. I don't work for Magnus.
Sending your wife, letting him parade around as you did and doing nothing, and we are to expect that you are not, in fact, a double agent in his employ?
I roll my eyes like, no, look. At first, I thought she simply enjoyed his company, and I was okay with having someone who...
So you're a moron.
Well, I don't know the man. What do I know about this guy?
It's been very obvious for me who... What do you all think my motives have been? Please, speak freely.
I guess I can start there. You're trying to seduce me all these months. It's quite disturbing.
I'm seducing you.
Well, you're trying
Why?
Seems you don't like your husband.
Yeah, well, yeah, you don't like your husband.
Who works.
Oh my, that
for
is
Nocturne.
great. Oh,
Is
what
it
did you
for the
say,
same reason you're vying for Lady Morgana? The power that the name holds? The power that you grew to have the acknowledgement of and now crave so desperately?
What are you speaking of?
Standing. Power.
The fact that
The ability
I enjoy the fact that I have taken a step up the ladder and I wish not to be relegated to a pawn, a plaything, a courtier. She says that she just glares at Grendall with like venom and hatred. Like,
I shrug.
Lady
There's nothing personal.
Morgana. Lady Morgana is gonna look at Lady Odile and be like, "Do you trust Grendall?"
Yes. As the sister-in-law, I know it seems biased, but also at any point, he's known my location, and at no point have I been arrested yet. At no point has my location been given. I've had long meetings with him, never to be detained. I have no reason
Showing
to
up
not
at
trust him.
parties continuously. Anyone
Public
got you arrested.
events.
That's not a point in his favor.
because it does both of those arguments do hold water. One at which having eyes on you and knowing there could be just a long play. It may be that you're not a thing there. And also, yes, I highly doubt that you will be arrested at a party that is not necessarily what anyone would do, so to speak. Look, what I know is that suspicion has been that Lord Grendall, the man of mystery, is the most aptly placed to be secretly feeding information to Magnus Nocturne, pretending to be an adversary, pretending to do that while reporting all he knows.
Like how I pretended he'd snap my arm in half in a closet? What? I don't understand this at all.
Unless it was
I
an
mean-
illusion.
Insanity. It was not an illusion. Please.
I mean, Magnus breaking your arm for failing him seems par for the course. If
No.
Magnus is that, but
I would
how
never serve him.
can we know?
I was there when his wife called from I've been there for interactions with Grendall's wife and Nocturne and like the stuff that was going on, right?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I was there for some of that, and it seemed genuine. Meaning like she was doing this against her will, basically. Yeah, I saw Nocturne attack him. There is no love there. The man's been doing everything he can to undermine Nocturne, and he's been paying for it.
Lady Morgana is gonna look at Grendall and be like, "Do you really not know who Brendan's parents are?"
No, I don't actually. No one seems to want to tell me. I think you just told me in my own, like, I just figured it out, but I want to hear it out loud.
Listen, he doesn't know. I have the word of his wife. He doesn't know.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
Kind of looks over there like, oh, it looks like everyone here knew except for Grendall.
Wait, what's going on? What are you talking about? Oh, wait.
You really don't know.
Grendall lays back in his chair. He stares at the ceiling. That's not L'Oreal's brother, is it?
No, Grendall. No. I tried in every way, and now there's going to be a price, and quite frankly, I will come to you when the debt is going to be paid for it.
So you're telling me, and like illusion, I like the illusions sort of like kind of peek out a little bit, and like black veins sort of start forming around the eyes, telling me that is my wife's son, and I think I know the father. It's Magnus, isn't it? I stand up. Isn't it?
Grendall, listen.
Yes.
Dear
Throw it into the flame. Yes.
I'm sorry. Hey, look. One of you didn't make an oath, all right?
Odil's in so much trouble. If only anybody said it a second sooner.
Grendall, like, is there a table nearby? I think there is.
Oh yeah, no, you're senior plays. So.
You're senior.
Oh yeah, I pick that bitch up and slap it against the wall a few times. Yeah. I look at Odile, like black seeping out of my eyes, like, where is my wife?
I'm working on making it so you can hold your oath to Brendan. I'm trying. I've been trying. Bar your patience for a moment longer. It's what I was going to discuss with you earlier, but with tensions rising in here, and I need everyone to know that we're on the same side. And if they're going to suspect you for being a backstabbing snake, that's the only way.
I sit down calmly, overly calmly. I look over to Morgana. So, did you know anything about this? I assume so.
Yes. Well, I am related to a brother.
What'd you say?
Or I am married to his half brother. Sorry, that was me getting confused.
No, you're good. I sit back in my chair. I just chug the whole thing in my cup. I just throw the glass against the wall. Very well.
Readily did Lucius give you that information, Lady Morgana?
Yes. I have all reason to trust Lucius.
No. I didn't ask that. How readily? How quickly after getting married did he tell you this information?
We played it that conversation was a day after the first session.
Yeah,
I think Brendan.
Pretty
Yeah.
quickly. I can say that it was
Yeah.
as soon as you pressed him about it, and there was an understanding between the two of you. And certain things came out. He gave you that information.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just very readily.
Upset or fine with it or anything?
Who are you talking to?
Resigned to his father's actions.
Listen. L'Oreal had her reasons, and that is something enough, but it was also extremely painful for her to discuss. So if he is resentful to his father of it, who is his mother?
I'm going to remind you, what do you remember what he said about L'Oreal to you,
Morgana? One item of what he said. I don't know if you want me to just say it here.
Up to you what you want to share. But
a direct. Yeah. No, what you sent me is what I was remembering.
Yeah, okay, good. Whether or not you share it is completely on you. I just wanted to, make sure you had that information which your character would have.
Yeah. I don't know. What did Odile ask?
She had just posed that L'Oreal was very upset to reveal this information, but he seemed so ready to give it to you. Did he seem resentful? And then we determined resentful.
Yeah.
So then it became.
At this point, Mary Ellen is going, this is all well and good, but he is still here as someone who is your avowed enemy. The information and the secrets we give to Odile, she could use to try to hurt you, Lady Morgana.
At this point, I could care so much less about that versus my sister-in-law, who has struggled through all of this and has been defamed and dragged through the mud.
Your sister-in-law made her choices, okay?
That's my wife. Careful.
Lady Morgana.
Morgana is gonna look at Odile and repeat, you trust both of them.
Yes. these have been two that I've relied on this entire time since the beginning and since first finding out. And trust me, this whole me being a traitor thing, there were other things coming before that they had my back on. If these two are snakes, it's beyond me, and we had no hope. Just believe me. No.
Here's the thing I also want to point out. So you trust those two. And Lady Odile, you now have pretty clearly see that Lady Morgana trusts Lady Mary Ellen. So, with that information, is there a reason to keep secret?
Yeah,
Lady
Lady Morgana will... We can trust Mary Ellen. She'll just explicitly say it.
So I have to be the one to spill everybody's beans. This is lovely. Listen, gentlemen. Yes, Lady Morgana's in the same seat as I, but it wasn't through anything nefarious. I doubt she was even aware of what she was getting into. Listen, I've known her before she took the seat. She's fine. She has dreadful last name. She's fine. There is a situation of trying to still ensure there is somewhat of representation, which is why I keep dropping hints such as, ensure that the people of Fjordwater are cared for. And she does that in her own way, the only way that she can in our current situation.
Well, good.
Well, you just accept it as
not her enemy?
Wait, you didn't even tell her? We could trust her, but you're not even gonna tell her after you played? What? Yes, we're not enemies. Mary Ellen, Lady Consort Mary Ellen. Sorry, you have earned a title and you are due that respect.
I was not thinking you not saying Lady Consort wasn't an insult. In fact, I thought it was more you not calling me consort, as in lower than you.
It's both that and I also forget, and it's
fine. She's looking at you, Morgana. Is like, is this true?
Lady Odile and I have been working together to help the people of Fjordwater.
Clever.
if I could have told you without things getting complicated, it would have happened. Ranael, I unfortunately can't say the same for you. We don't talk as much. I might have slipped it to Casimir at one point if we caught each other drinking again after a bounty or something, but
It's fine. I'm terrible at talking. Anyway.
Look, at least the one thing we can understand is we all need to just keep lying to Lucian. All right?
why?
It's a joke.
Is this? Yeah.
Me.
I thought Mary Ellen.
Mary Ellen just hates Lucian.
Yeah, no. No, it's just Brandon just saying, look, it's all fine. We all come together. We all know that we're all on the same theme. But since Lucian wasn't here, fuck it. Keep him in the dark. He'll never watch this episode.
I am going to ask Mary Ellen, did your husband know anything about Brandon? Did he do anything to facilitate
you
the
think my
secret.
husband is smart enough to know anything about anything this complicated?
Yeah, you're right about that. Fair enough.
He still thinks I can't cook.
Sure, your meals are lovely.
Sure.
Right,
They're
guys?
fantastic.
Yeah.
Guys.
Great. Good. I've got more than. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Ranael, say your food's good.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's amazing.
Not tried it. I've not. Nah. Yeah.
Is Radimir's getting trashed during this whole drama sesh, by the way?
Yeah, no, Radamir's just there going, man, this is really great. I'll watch.
Well,
Radamir's doing great.
Lori, you had already told him that item.
Yes.
Our collaboration.
Yes.
I gotta.
You
Lady Morgana
you would have
needs
known
to go
that.
tell Lucius.
Yeah.
Hold on. Well, hold on.
And
My
what does
side,
your...
only Celeste knew.
Radamir's the only one on my side, and then yeah, like as like we're all sitting here, Odile is kind of gonna sit for a minute. I guess we should tell them that Rita is no longer a captive, but is instead kind of a different situation.
Yeah, Morgana's gonna turn to Ranael and be like, yeah, that's why your courtier attacked.
Wait, what? What happened? What?
Because
So
Lady Odile's courtier was pretending to be possessed by my courtier.
Oh.
No, what you mean to say is, yeah, Dahlia was not Dahlia. The body that you were concerned with was the actual person in the body pretending to be possessed, which is why Valeric got so fucking pissed, because it is someone basically walking around doing a caricature of a chimera.
Oh man.
And so he's
So she would. Oh man. So he.
real, the
Oh.
first time it was real.
Okay, now it all makes sense.
Yeah, that's why he kept saying fake, liar, deceiver, no passenger. Like he was literally saying she's not one of us, and she's going around acting crazy, like, you know, in kind of a minstrel show vibe thing, and he was getting really pissed off.
Yeah, oh man, I was so confused by that.
Yeah, no. No, he was there. He's like,
okay.
he's just watching. He goes, that house Corpus is acting like a house Mentum, but they're not Mentum. Like, the fuck is going on with this? And then he's just like, oh, that bitch is lying and playing up all the negative stereotypes about me. Oh, go fuck her. Like, I want to rip her goddamn head off. Like,
Odile?
Yes.
It occurs to me, why could she never tell me about Brandon?
You know the power of your own word. Imagine why I was so hesitant to express to you the truth behind it all and what she had to do to even tell me.
Was she sworn to secrecy by Magnus?
I don't know the entire details. All that I know is that words are powerful. And I'm going to pay for mine eventually.
I see. Is Magnus fond of Brandon?
No. To
Fair
my
enough.
knowledge, no. To my knowledge, he hasn't claimed the boy, so it would seem not. It's
Good.
part of what makes it hard.
Very good.
Morgana will say Magnus is unlikely to try to claim Brandon.
I see. Good. Very good.
Mary Ellen,
Yes.
how did you come across the information?
Mostly right here. Some of it speaking to Lucius. He is a very wonderful man. Much more likable than Grendall.
Yes, Lucius is great.
To clarify, which Lucius are we each talking about? There's two of them.
Lucius. Not my Lucius. Lucius is also
Okay.
great. The two of them get along very well, which I am pleased.
Cannot imagine why.
So Lucius is very willing to discuss his brother, despite the fact that his father openly rejects him.
As I have
And it
said,
also-
we can trust Lucius.
Loose lips are not always trusting. I just need a little bit longer to know if it's loose lips or if it's a genuine trust. Something I'm interested by, however, is that Magnus's lapdog, your husband, very sorry, Mary Ellen, has openly declared that. Please.
Oh no, don't worry about it. The man is a pig.
Oh, this is going to go swimmingly. Well, the pig has declared that all seed are apparently snakes that can't be trusted, although he represents the home of majority seed, and also to find out that dear old mentor partook in having one, I'm sure would do wonders to his psyche.
Oh, he would not be smart enough to be able to process that. You have to go very basic. It's the one reason that Lord Grendall's childish pranks have been so effective, is that he's able to understand them.
First time Grendel smiles in the last 20 minutes. Good times.
Yes, no, they were fun if I didn't have to hear him bitch and complain about them the whole time. He hates you, by the way.
Good.
Absolutely hates you.
Oh, the feeling is so mutual. I have to admit, I have a hard time feeling pity right now, so, yeah.
Ranael, Magnus took soldiers from you, did he not?
He did. Unfortunately.
Took is a strong word. Was given is a better phrase of it.
He had paperwork saying no. I would be a traitor against Ironheart.
And we all know that's a devastating thing. Pettiness aside. Why?
He was attacked. Someone laid siege to his tower. He had an army to fight.
Armies. Okay, an army's a big
A navy,
let's
whatever.
Let's be fair. It wasn't that many.
Also, I think he took them to irritate me.
Irritates him, gives Magnus more power, more control, more authority. There's no downside to it.
in the agreement, in the paperwork that you signed, was it to give those soldiers to him indefinitely, or is he supposed to return them as they swore oath under you to serve and they trained under you? Surely
So,
he can't just take them for the rest of their lives.
because of the method and the low level of success that was gotten on there, the penalty basically was you thought you were training these people for you, but the princeps has decided to take them from you and give them to her more senior commander, one she trusts more with an army. So he is just the person who trained the soldiers. They've now been assigned a different general. Because to the Princessa, you're all on the same goddamn side.
Of course.
To be fair, the Princessa also knows we think Nocturne is a traitor, right? We just need to get evidence. I think.
Oh, what do you mean? She knows that you think he's a traitor.
I thought we had a conversation with her earlier on about that. About.
I mean, it's possible that she does that. It's also possible that she told you get evidence as a way to blow you the fuck off.
Sure, yeah.
You dislike the person who's like really in charge. I've heard this 200 goddamn times. Give me something solid or fuck off.
Yeah, my
impression
was that she was kind of like, yeah, but there's no evidence.
I mean, she is the Princessa, and being politic with people, especially whiny people who might be trying to uppity stab people higher up in the back. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Just give me more things." Oh God, they're gone. All right.
Yeah, to be fair, there was some concern of me raising an army to try to like overthrow Ironheart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leaving you with an army is like not the best idea. In fact, thank you for giving us these people. I'm giving you to a person that I trust more. It was very clear in that move that she does trust Magnus more than you.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna call off my plans for Ranael's place. As I now have all the answers I need. Matter of fact, I don't really even need that endeavor anymore.
Yeah.
To be honest. This is an interesting question, Master DM.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to alter an existing endeavor to sort of suit another need if it's similar?
Nope. Well, maybe, but not really. It would be a
It's like, for example, right? Brandon's mom. I said I want to get him to his mom. Say I know where she is now. Could I use that endeavor to maybe get there instead of just finding out the information?
No. Everything there was set up for it to be what it would take for you to uncover the secret of who she is. Getting to her is
right.
we'd have to go back. We'd have to reassess everything. Basically, the whole idea is you could just literally we're gonna wipe it off my sheet because it doesn't matter. Like, I got enough setback and it goes away, or I don't ever get setback and so it never really goes away. But I've already completed it. Like, I got the reward. It's like I want to get this reward, and then someone just hands it to you, and you go, "Huh, that was easy." Like,
emotionally difficult, but
yeah.
Game wise, it was easy.
Yeah, no, I'm like, oh, which is the reason that I was so like sad when the family dinner conversation never goddamn happened, because I'm like, all of this would have been in family dinner.
Yeah, just like a classic Thanksgiving feast. It's like the in-laws fuck everything up. And it's like,
yeah, no, but
Radomir,
but no, I'm gonna say I absolutely love that I basically for like a couple sessions made everyone really fearful of each other while people were doing this thing there, because Mary Ellen will definitely say that the idea that you were working for Magnus came directly from Lucius Nocturne. He doesn't
That's
trust
me.
you. He thinks you're a deep cover agent for his father.
A wise choice, I suppose, but it's not me.
Yeah.
Or am
No,
I? Who knows?
Well, that's part of the reason why when you had that conversation with him at that area where you were all like, "Hey, yo, I want to give you this information," and things like that, and he's like, "Don't worry, we're all on the same side here."
If I recall, there was some
Yeah, I
concern
mean,
of someone in your
that's-
court feeding him information, right? Because like, didn't he like know where your people were when he abducted them or something? And there was some kind of question as to how he got the information.
DM, am I like having a stroke? Is that true?
No,
No, am I insane?
mean, there were some things like
Did I just dream that?
No, I think you're mixing two things up.
Okay.
I think you're thinking back far, and you're also mixing up that you got really upset yesterday, last session, that your entire plan, everyone seemed to know what was going on with it. Remember Lucius came out and particularly called out your plan. Do you know how Lucius called out your plan?
Enlighten me.
He was lying. He was planning on blaming it on you anyway.
Yeah, I'll say I was very much distracting Grendall because of everything Lucius had been saying.
Wait. Oh, you're suspicious of me? Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
No,
that's why
so
Morgana was asking Odile if she trusted. It was more aimed towards you than Ranael.
I am so happy. But
you
Like that.
are literally playing the enigma. You're
Yeah.
playing the big ball of question.
yeah, I'm loving every second of it too, by the way.
But no, that was the whole thing where I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, this whole plan is gonna work really fucking well, because anyone who pisses off what's it called, Augustus, and gives him that note, Lucius is gonna say Grendall did it. It didn't matter if it's true
I mean,
or
there's
not.
a reason why Lucius Morgana to your house.
Yeah.
Oh, because
He just made you admit it in front of your Hierophant.
that's rough too. Look,
Yeah, no, afterwards they were so like happy. He was so fucking happy, freaking out. He's like, oh my god, I didn't think he actually was responsible, but he was.
that's why he was smiling, that bitch. That
Yeah.
bitch. No, dude,
He was proud of you.
No, but he's good. We can trust him. Don't worry about it.
Grendall is like in another world right now, and he's just like, I know what I need to do.
There's a lot that needs to be done. We should break down steps of what needs to be done. I, for one, want Augustus gone. No offense to you, Mary Ellen. We should probably find a different situation for you, because
He looks at the woman whose lap she's sitting in right now.
Well, yeah, there you go, I suppose. So I guess being a courtier is off the table.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, fair enough.
better yet, Grendall, apologize.
Okay, I like you.
I am sorry that you hate your husband.
That's as good as you'll get.
Okay, maybe we make the plans without Grendall.
Listen,
No, Grendall is still very key to the plans. Grendall needs to be the one who gets attacked.
oh boy.
Yes, we did manage to get Augustus into a law from the Hierophant that if he touches any of your court, he is breaking the Hierophant's.
Is it time for me to keep? Well, I don't want to initiate, I suppose. That way, I cannot be.
Just keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to keep flirting with you.
Okay, good. All right.
And when he comes to probably kill you and all your people, try to survive.
Great.
But if you don't, it's no skin off my nose.
Well, I guess go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Given the lack of apology you've given me, I think this is a fair trade.
Indeed.
I can help with
I'm
the
so glad we're friends
surviving
now.
part.
Yes, please, Ranael. I'm so sorry. This has been like a drama dump, and you're just over here with your lovely wife. I'm fucking sorry.
Oh yeah, no. She's like, no, this is very, very good information. She goes, yes, I'm sure it is, Lady Callista.
Anyway, yes, surviving would be awesome, Ranael. Yeah, I would appreciate that. So what's the plan then? It seems like you guys have one in motion.
Well, the plan was, I believe. Oh, sorry, Lady Morgana.
Yeah, Lady Morgana will say, I will be taking Lord Augustus's seat when he vacates it, shall we say. And then Lady Odile will go back to her original seat.
Very intriguing.
Mary Ellen.
Yes?
Surely you're not the only one who greatly dislikes your husband within his court.
I don't interact much with the courtiers. They aren't all allergic to cats and animals and other such things. So most of their discussions are in areas where I'm going to feel fucking miserable. It doesn't make socializing easy. Also, when the man literally says that everything you said is dumb and he doesn't want to hear your stupid fucking voice, you tend to not want to be around them. And so I saw another courtier, another nobleman who seemed to be perfectly fine with a wife who was, I'm going to say it, stepping out on him repeatedly, over and over and over and over.
Cautiously, Mary Ellen, I had him apologize to you once. I'll make you apologize back.
That is what I saw. Is that not what was there to be seen? Is it my fault that there were other things going on?
I can forgive the outsider's perspective, I suppose.
I'm more just saying don't drive the nail further into the hole. Don't want to worsen the wound. And towards the beginning, I'm sure it was that. But again, as I know it to be, that wasn't the case moving forward. Besides, from outsider perspective, I thought that the only reason you were not being with your husband was because, well, maybe the rumor we tried to spread was actually true. You know?
That
you weren't
he
very
has
obvious that he was awful.
A small penis or something like that? Was that the...
That it didn't work.
Indeed.
Is it true?
I don't really care.
Clearly, he
don't
made
really
a
want to know.
huge mistake underestimating you.
I mean, yes. The man thinks he's so clever. He forgets that I am of House Prudentia. He may have been the house of truth, but we are the house of knowledge.
Respectable. So, speaking of knowledge, what knowledge do you have of his dealings, if any?
It keeps me out of them. As I said, have bad ideas and I should shut the fuck up.
We're trying to get Lucius to get that information, as he has the correct anatomy for Augustus to trust.
Indeed.
What a funny little man.
Oh, there's nothing humorous about him.
Oh, I know. It was some cats.
But no. I would say what we should do is you should reach out to your husband, and he should be brought in here. And I believe Lord Grendall should do whatever he needs to do to convince the man that he is not, in fact, a double agent for his father.
I have just the thing.
Yes.
That seems to be the final part of this, shall we call it what it is, conspiracy that we are forming.
Yes.
You all called me the traitor.
We'll
Call me
continue to do so.
I will apologize. It was all I knew, and you too were very publicly facing against someone I do deeply care about. Someone who I think is the person who has seen me, who has appreciated me, who has shown me more love and care than I ever thought would be able to do that. Someone more miraculous and amazing than I could ever thought possible. So yes, I would have done everything in my power to make you hurt if you were going to try to hurt her.
Odell's gonna kind of like reach back and smack Radomir on the shoulder and be like, "Oh, it's like our vows."
Yeah,
So sweet with your words.
I steal a look at Callista and I just say, I completely understand.
And Callista's like, "Oh my god, it's so adorable."
I sit and I drink a lot. I sit and drain my cup and then refill it and drain that cup.
Yeah, Morgana's gonna try to get Lucius over
Sure.
to make him trust Grendall.
It would take a bit, but he will show up as he, walks in. He instantly sees Mary Ellen sitting in your lap as he goes, "Huh. This is new." As he sort of says,
They know Lucius.
Yes, that's what I'm commenting on. The fact that you're not hiding it, dear.
Yes, well, a lot of cats are out of the bag, including ones I haven't told you yet, but I was about to tell you.
Very well. He walks in. He's like, I suppose, and he looks at him, and he is here.
Yes.
I will say.
We'll get
I will
to
say
him
plainly.
in 1 minute.
Yeah. You go for it. You go for it. I'm here.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, we'll get to him in 1 minute. Lady Odile and I are working. We have been since I became the ambassador.
I was somewhat aware of that. The Admiral is not as, shall we say, circumspect as he thinks. The fact that
I got an idea.
yeah, it was not. I think it's fooled most people, but I had privy information to several factors that clued me in that the animosity between the two of you was, shall we say, not 100% genuine, but then again, that was not my secret to tell.
Yes. And Grendel?
Hello. I am not your enemy. And I will say straight out, I swear to you that I am on your side and am not working for Magnus.
And what if I am working for Magnus?
Swear to me you're not.
I will make no such oath.
I just made you one.
Yes. But I am not the one with the power to seal or not seal oath.
Well, I sealed mine. I made the oath. It's happened. Like
Yes.
It's bounded me. I literally cannot lie.
Yes.
I can bind your
Grendel
oath to
is-
me.
Okay, so we all trust each other now. So that's
Yeah. Great. Fantastic. What? Forgive me, but I think my power says like I can bound other people's oaths.
Yes, and that's why he's not giving you an oath.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You can bind his oath. He can't bind your oath. He's like, you go fuck yourself.
Well, that's what I mean. I thought when I made the oath, I had to follow it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I make an oath and it just happens. I don't need to seal that.
No, you can say things and then you can lie. You can
Oh.
lie. You can I mean maybe you shouldn't. It's bad. They don't like it when you lie. If you've lied and you're telling a whole bunch of shit, like if your government's like it's like well you're telling a whole shit ton of lies. It goes, did you support your house? It goes, yes. I'm gonna go, you've lied 100 times. No, your house is like you're but he's
Well, then,
he it definitely feels he definitely feels he's on edge. You can sort of seeing this here. You've only seen him from afar, and you can definitely, and so you've been able to not really get past the cold mask that he has, but standing here, the way his eyes twitch back and forth to everyone, it brings one thing clear. He's scared.
I will pour some drinks from one bottle, and I'll drink. Not poisoned. We're cool. Hand one to him. If he takes it, if he doesn't, so be it.
He isn't taking anything.
That's fair. I'll say, I don't know what you think of me. Well, I do know what you think, but I am not
I don't
your
know
enemy.
much of you.
Well, what would you like to know?
You're a man of secrets. You could tell me anything.
Sure, I could, but I will tell you the truth.
And all I have is your word for that. And I know the Fae can deal with that. Look, why was I summoned here, wife?
Lord
Lucius,
Grendall is
question.
already aware. Okay.
You're worried about honesty. My husband Vladimir here is belligerently drunk at this. Yes, dear, belligerently drunk. Yes. She kind of like looks back for a second. Seems to be so, which means he's abruptly honest. What if he is the one that seals the oaths between you and Grendall to allow you to feel for certain that there's no tricks upon you? It's just trying to be honest for once in a long time.
He looks at you and he goes, you two are the ones who rescued me, correct?
I hadn't quite shared that part yet, but we were part of it, yes.
Then I will trust the two of you. The ones who struck at my father.
I will clarify it was with help, but yes, no, he can bind this oath, right? And she's gonna like smack Radomir on the shoulder a little bit, like.
It is my understanding that it was your idea in order to liberate another. I know I was not the primary target, but I benefited, and so I thank you. I've been meaning to give you my thanks, but I was kept away from you by your admiral. He does not trust me.
In much the same way Grendall is an enigma to you, you are to him. We did not even know you existed until the tower.
Indeed. That was much of my father's desire for it. The closest success he has ever gotten, and still such a disappointment.
Okay, I did not. Shauna's gonna look at Lucius and be like, okay, I didn't share that bit.
It's fine. My dear, I'm sharing that bit.
I think you mean a great deal more to your father than you think.
I do now. I'm in a position of power. I'm someone who can be useful in keeping another person in check. I'm a tool. I've risen higher, and so I have become what he wanted, more or less. I mean, after all, I'm married to a woman.
I see.
Indeed. Very nice suit you have there, by the way.
Thank you. It's cotton.
I can tell.
Well, I like it.
Who's your tailor?
I don't really know.
Is
I
he
just have someone
single?
who could. Oh Jesus.
I'm
Wait.
sorry, Mary Ellen. I should not say such things. I don't want them getting back to Lucius.
Oh boy. All right. Things unknown.
Grendall, have we picked up on it? Do you understand what he's putting down right now?
Oh yeah, he's totally gay.
Okay, good. Just
yeah.
Your brother. Totally. I love you, but
no, yeah, I'm. Today's been a rough day. Look, I've been through a lot. Right. Cut me some slack, please, sister. Please.
Hey, you make fun of me for no illusions. I make fun of you for missing things that are right in front of you sometimes.
I know.
I'm allowed.
I fist bump. yeah, that's all. That's all I can do. I just go, okay. Master Lucius, you may not trust me, but I've been told things today that even if I did work for your father, which I cannot imagine a world in which I would at this point, the things I've learned today would have driven me from him very quickly. Take that for what you will, but...
What things that you learned today would have driven you from his service?
The fact that my so-called brother-in-law, Brandon, is actually my son-in-law. I guess...
Yes.
Yes, my son-in-law.
My half-brother. One of them.
Oh, I'm sure there's a lot I can imagine.
Oh, has she not told you of the others in the house, my dear wife?
We didn't get to sharing that part of Magnus's life.
Who else?
Well, there's
There is a whole group of young women in House Nocturne known as Daughters of Magnus.
Really? Daughters of Magnus.
yes.
Oh. What a depraved sociopath.
Why? What else do you
what?
think he has the women for?
Well, you say Daughters of Magnus.
Yes. The discards.
Like his his discarded children, yes?
Oh, I see. He wants
Yes.
sons.
There is a reason that you don't need to be concerned about Magnus going for Brendan.
Brendan? He's a boy.
Yes, but he's not of the house.
Well,
He's a seed.
oh, like illegitimate? Is that what you mean?
No.
No, he means he's not
a
inbred.
Deva.
Oh.
Please be very, very.
Is that correct? Sorry.
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No. It means that he's
that
not
was Sam.
a
That wasn't
Deva.
Roddy.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Master DM?
He's not a Deva. He's not of House Nocturne.
Oh, I see.
Much like my brother and sister.
Would you like to see your half-brother, Brandon?
I've seen him. I'm sure I will visit. I'm sure I will ruffle his hair again, as I would when he came to visit, at the times when your wife was there.
You're telling me she took Brandon to Magnus? Or to the place?
Yes, she wanted him to love their child.
The day gets better. Yes. Interesting. Very interesting.
I believe it was before you, when she still thought there was hope. Before he started compelling her.
Yeah. Lots of complex feelings today, eh?
Are you
give me the second bottle.
jealous? Upset at this?
Pardon?
You're jealous or upset at this?
Well, I just didn't know.
You didn't know that your wife was carrying on an affair with
I knew
Lord
that.
Magnus.
I knew that part, but I didn't know A, she was unhappy, and B,
You didn't know
that
she was unhappy.
no, she never deigned to tell
Do
me.
you not have eyes?
Not until recently, apparently. I don't know. It's just
And here I thought you got off on it.
fuck no. What are you talking about?
I
Hell
mean,
no.
that was the only reason I could think as to why you would let someone you care about be abused over and over again by that monster.
Lord Lucius,
I didn't know this stuff.
I'm going to intervene and say, tone us back. You already know of the compellings he had towards her. At what point do you think you would have ever considered that some of those compellings could have been to not give an inkling of information that he's abusive and neglectful, as I'm sure you've experienced in and of yourself?
Suppose the amount of
You're
times
smarter.
I heard her weeping in her room would have colored that for me. I assumed she did that at home.
I never heard none of it. No, I never knew any of this. Do you think I'm a
Swear
monster?
this. I mean,
Yes,
that's what I
Yes, I
thought.
No. Are you? I swear it. I didn't know any of this. Not until
Very
recently.
well. Very well.
Can't believe this blasphemy.
You are a very difficult man to read, and you are one who is marked by great ambition.
Well, first, you flatter me. Second, not that ambitious. I have morals. Well, kind of. But there are lines in the sand that one not cross, and I don't cross. Mary Ellen over here offered me her services at like Shutter. Multiple times. I could have paved any one of them. I never did. Because I made oaths. I don't break my oaths. Compelled or not.
Understood. That is a good trait. I suppose we can all be victims of our perspectives at times.
Yeah. The past is the past. As hard as it is to, sorry.
Alright, so I think actually I do think one of our players is going to need to at least bow out there. So I believe Mary Ellen is going to go. If we're not needed, she's gonna grab Lady Morgana and go, is there like a room here, where, we can have like a private conversation,
Yes, there's a few back rooms, I suppose. I'll have like a I'll have like Sidian, who's been like kind of lounging. I'll like go show them the place.
All right. I'm going to say that your courtiers actually aren't here in the room to listen to this. Otherwise, there would have been things. But you can like call and summon them in.
Yeah, I will say that I always keep Monty nearby unless it's just this thing where we wanted to kick him out. But like
I mean, Monty can be like on the other side of the door, not like thinking
works.
that he can hear. But he like if you were to knock or press the thing or do a thing, he'd be able to come in and be like, yeah, what's going on? Like,
yep, I'll do that. I'll knock my fingers against some wood and door.
Yep.
Show these two to a room. Yeah.
All right. So Lucius is going to remain. You see him sort of take, Lady Morgana's hands, give her like sort of 2 kisses on the cheek, and says, "Be well, my dear."
You as well. I got a ball wait. Go for work.
Yeah, no,
Great playing with you all.
You two have a good night.
Fun.
Thanks for playing. You've been awesome.
Yep, thank you very much.
The twists have been crazy.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good
night.
night.
Vienna. So, as he's there, he's like, I am very saddened that that lovely girl had to get caught up in all of this, but I am glad that she has found someone who can truly care for her and love her.
I appreciate that. I feel terrible still, but I appreciate it. I need to see her soon, Odile. I do. I don't care what I have to do. I need to see her. With Brandon. Not for any oath, because I want to see her.
Lady
So
Morgana
working
or
on it.
someone else? I'm speaking, of course, of just to, like, he was talking about his wife, here.
Oh. I thought we were sorry. I thought we went back to
Yeah.
the other thing. Well, I
he's
still
like-
say that. But yeah.
Yeah, he's like, no, it's true. Lady L'Oreal was there. She was bright and wide-eyed. I remember her believing all the truth about it. I am glad, of course, that we also were able to snare that Lady Mary Ellen. I believe had we not been able to pull her away from her husband, then once I'm assuming we're all aware of the noxious man that he is.
Oh. Yes.
Excellent. Your rivalry with him is very entertaining and very useful. At first, I thought you were simply angling to be a better position in the hierarchy, but I suppose now it is actual animosity, which is good in there.
Indeed.
Interesting on that thing there. I honestly didn't believe it was yours.
I didn't really know what to believe, but I just thought I was unlucky. It happens on occasion, but
I mean, if it was possible for me to get two of my father's pawns to fight each other and take each other out, well, I mean, what better way could it have gone?
I respect the game, to be honest.
But no, Lady L'Oreal was a lovely lady, still is, and I know that she cared for my father at one point. I was still in my very rebellious phase, and still kept away.
Wait, your rebellious phase is not joining within a coup to sabotage him and overthrow him?
Oh no, now I'm a loyal son.
Oh, of course.
A loyal
I would
son.
love to see a rebellious phase. Sounds far more entertaining.
Well, I am, of course, my father's loyal son, here to protect him and be his agent. To make certain that once, if he were to lose any agents, that there are easy replacements to step into his place.
Yes, I think that's a wise and noble thing. Lucius, I'm curious. This might be important to us. What is your father's opinion on us? Does he see us as threats, as enemies, as rivals, something along those lines? Do you know?
You?
Us.
I
Yes.
do believe, of the three of you here, I believe he wants two of you dead.
Huh.
And the other, I don't think he considers much.
I know one of the two is me. I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe apparently he thinks you have information.
Oh yes, I was trying to tell you about that the other day.
Yes, that was very sloppily done. At which
Yeah,
point I was fairly certain that you were one of his agents, either doing a very bad test on me, or you were just a moron about to say very public and very private information out in public. Either way, it was not a conversation I thought should continue.
No, you're right. It was partially rash, partially, you know, if people see you as an idiot in public, it's more easily to act privately in wise ways sometimes.
I can understand about controlling one's perceptions and such.
I am a mystery. Um, so Lord Ranael, what do you make of all this?
Well, I think it's good we finally realize we're all on the same side.
Indeed.
Well, Lucius, what could you... First off, we need to take this a little more private. I want to take them down to the spy layer.
Sure.
Yep. I take them down to my sound...
Can I request while transitioning, I also am needing to hit it to the bed.
So,
Cool.
in fact,
That's
we
fine.
can probably say that this is a good stopping point. I believe we've sort of discussed everything else like that, and if you
Yeah.
want to sort of discuss more, like, hey, there's like we'll create a spire layer channel, and everyone can sort of like
Yep.
go on in there, and I'll purposefully make it so that Lucian can't see into it. So when we all make plans, and then he shows up, we'll be like, oh yeah, no guys, all this is happening, and then we all just play a fake game for Lucian where it's all everyone pretends to hate each other while we all send secret messages.
Yeah, we all just
finally
send you, and we just stab in the back. It's just like, sorry, Lucian. No.
Yeah, Lucian, I need you
gotta
to go
get
sit
him
in
in
the
here.
corner while we all talk. No, it's yeah.
Yeah.
Circling him in seems perfectly fine. You will probably also be able to learn from him that Dad is pissed at him. Magnus is pissed at him also.
Oh, at old Lucy?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to know what it is, but I want to let him tell it.
Oh, he lost control of his son.
Oh, ooh. Wait, whose son? Is it Lucius? Or is it someone else?
Magnus is was, as you said, Magnus was in league and sort of had a sort of alliance with Lucian at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was because his son was in the court.
Oh.
And he left the court.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Should remember that. I just somehow
His
didn't.
son was one of the ones that left. It's not the one that came to my court, is it? He is a vain liar.
No. That was way before.
We're talking about like
okay.
day one,
Well,
session one,
Lucius,
session 2 type stuff.
I don't know, what color hair does he have?
Black. Yeah.
What color hair does Magnus have?
It's black.
Touche.
Yeah. But Lucius has blonde hair.
Yes, Lucius does have blonde hair. But and if you notice, Lucius called that person his brother, not half brother, brother.
Is Lucian a Nocturne?
What do you mean?
You said Lucius? Like
Lucius Nocturne said that Alexander Kamael IV is his brother.
I see.
Oh, okay. So it is that guy. Okay.
Yes.
Oh God.
Dude, tonight had me fucked up.
Here's a question. Who's his mother?
Well,
Who's Lucius's mother?
who's
The
Alexander
one
Com?
that died.
Oh, who's Lucius's mother? I don't know.
Well, they're both
Going with
they
the one
both
that
have the
died.
same mother.
Is it a com? I don't know. Would it have to be a com?
Is it the one he? Is it the one he assassinated way back?
No.
Okay. Well, I assume he assassinated allegedly.
Lucian will tell you no, he did it.
Oh well, yeah. There you go. I knew it. Well, I guessed it.
Like Lucius knows it. Lucius hates his father, like, for it, but that wasn't
Naturally.
his mom.
Understandable. So,
Wait, then even I don't
who's-
know.
How
Lucy's
close
mom.
is he?
Hold on a
How
second.
close is he in age?
Is it
to,
the Hierophant?
Oh, you're right, Kamael.
Hello. I mean,
Oh
they have the
So
same
the
hair color.
no.
The Hierophant and Magnus were fucking. Are you serious right
Is
now?
that like scandalous? Is
Who knows? Question: Does
Before
the
I
Hierophant
leave,
have
I'm gonna-
any? Yeah. Does the Hierophant have any
before I leave, I'm
other
gonna
kids?
any other kids? I don't know.
Yeah.
She is called the Holy Mother.
Yeah.
Like I don't. It might be totally
Like-
fine for her to have kids, like with
Like
And-
the
yeah, but-
Holy Mother.
No. What
Oh,
I'm saying is,
Evelyn Kamael. She spawned Evelyn
What color is-
Kamael.
what color is Evelyn's hair?
I don't even know. I'm not sure who Evelyn Kamael is. Hang on.
She's the executor of truth. God, we're so forked.
Black.
Just down at the very bottom, it's black hair.
Oh no, dude! They're everywhere. We have to kill them all. No, fucking shit.
No, we don't. We don't have to kill them.
Hey, Grendall. Who did you have to tell everything about your spy network to?
Executive of truth. Fuck.
Hey guys, thanks for jumping in the stream. Such a good time. I'm gonna go.
Brandon.
Have a good night, Lord. Thanks for playing. See you next
Happy
week.
guys.
Bye, Laura. It was nice to have.
Hi, Lower.
I was gonna.
Oh man.
Dude, I am like emotionally trashed right now.
I'm in a glass case
Jeez.
of emotion. So the conspiracy goes deep. So
Are you going to ask? Here's the thing: are you going to ask Lucian about his sister and brother?
Yes.
What
At
do you
this
want to know
point,
about
let's
them?
just. Who are they for starters? Let's start there.
I
Or
mean,
no,
you
we
should-
already know that. We
yeah,
just know
yeah.
that. We just knew that. Who, like, I guess, who was their mother? Oh, we already knew that.
You
Sorry,
know-
I'm losing my absolute mind. I'm sorry. I'm losing my absolute mind.
it's the many heads of the Hydra, dude.
Yeah.
God, you're right. Why?
Everyone
Okay.
is Nocturne's kid.
Dude, I need to know if
Dude,
the
there's a
Hierophant
lot of-
and Magnus.
There's a lot of people in power with black hair. Look at all those archons.
I need to know if the Hierophant and Magnus are still working together. I need to know. If I've been running around in circles for no reason, I'm gonna lose it.
Are you asking Lucius that?
I'm going to.
So he's going to look at you and he's going to say, "Do you think my mother would still want to work with him after he tried to frame her for the death of his wife.
I literally sit there and I go, I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. My life has been a lie. I have no idea. I
Callista, you're not related to Nocturne too, are you?
She punches you in the face.
Just because,
I
not
look
that
at
I'm aware of.
I look in the mirror. I'm not related to him. I have black hair. No, I don't do any of that.
I know my father. Oh my god, I'm so funny. Wait, is Augustus Gloop his son? Black hair.
He doesn't know,
Oh shit.
but he would say probably not. He tends not to bed Paragon.
All right. Fair enough. What else do I want to know? What else could I know about this at this point?
I mean, you asked if the Hierophant you think was still working with him, and Lucius basically said, "No, my mom isn't." He will say
Okay.
that he did talk to the mom about it in an attempt to get her to disown you. So you may have some things there.
Wait, to disown me?
Yes, as her
What
agent.
for? Oh
Because
my.
I was telling her it was fairly clearly that you were working with Dad.
Oh my. You see that? What the fuck?
He didn't trust you at all.
I mean, I get it. I do. I get it. But like,
You're a giant question mark who for all he understood, you were a willing participant in what was happening to your wife.
no.
Because
No.
you let it happen for so long and didn't take any overt action to stop it. So he's like, he's obviously getting something out of it. This is just an evil guy who my father works with, because my father works with a lot of evil, shitty people.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't work for that shitbag. No,
You're right.
oh fuck. Dude.
But then he
Now I
goes
gotta go
then
do
he goes
something.
to his mom and he's like, "Hey mom, you do realize that your person here is working with Dad, right?" It's like, "Son, I love you."
But you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, he's like, "You don't know what to talk." He's like, Philly's like, but admittedly, here's the thing: who do you think that she might believe more, her son
Yeah, her
or
son.
you?
Yeah, instead of just some
Yeah,
slimy fucking club owner, right?
yeah.
Like shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm just like fucking yeah.
Yeah, no.
Who else in our lives are related to Magnus, Lucius?
I am not truly aware of all of my. It's impossible for me to track all of my fathers. I know the people I'm related to, either in my house or from my mother.
Hmm. Okay. Do you do you have any proof of anything he's done, illicit or otherwise?
If I had proof, do you think I'd be here?
No, definitely not. You wouldn't. I'm gonna try and find it though.
He is very careful. He's very good
I'm
at this.
oh, I'm sure he is.
You can trust my sister.
Wait, your sister?
Yes, you just pieced together who his
Evelyn?
sister is.
Oh,
Yes.
We
I'm
can
tripping
trust
balls.
we can
Sorry.
trust Evelyn.
Yeah, she hates Dad.
Oh, okay.
Thank
I thought the concern
God.
was that Evelyn was the one leaking all the info about Grendall to the dad.
No, I just made sure I gave him a heart attack about.
Oh.
you son of a bitch.
No. As far as the only person who he knows you can't trust and is working with Dad is Alexander.
Lucius, there's something I have to
Alexander.
know.
Yeah. Yes.
Can we trust the Holy Mother? Is she working against the Sephira?
He's gonna look at you and go, if you insult my mother again, I will fucking rip your head off.
Good.
I'll lean back.
Good.
Sip, sip, sip.
Then there's
sip.
still hope that we can save this city.
But no, my brother is a vain liar, who will do anything for power and attention and such things. I don't know where he's gotten off to. I know that Duke Lucian will be in a great deal of trouble for letting him escape. That was the only thing that father truly cared about, was making sure that the person who helped pin what he did to his own wife on my mother was taken care of.
Okay, so Magnus tried to blame murdering his wife on the Holy Mother, the Hierophant.
Not tried to, did.
Did. Okay. Which is part of the scandal that she's been embroiled in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What a fucking slime ball.
Yeah.
I am in like catatonic shock over here. Just the hits keep
FYI,
coming.
do you now know why I really, really, really was excited when a certain person made this character?
Oh, dude.
And
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh
Beautiful.
no, it's gonna be great. And then it never got to see, the novelist never got to see the light of day, and I'm like, no.
It's like the
Yeah.
final puzzle piece.
Yes.
When ugh. Never mind.
So I think that's probably all we have for this evening.
Yeah.
It is late, and we've already lost 2 people there, and I love blowing up your minds, but we shall.
My mind has no more rocks to blow up. I am toasted now.
You know you can blow up? Grendall Golden Grove's Instagram and Patreon, you guys. Go check it out. It's for awesome custom subclasses and classes. Here is the link there. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description below.
Thank
Of
you,
course, you can also head over to twitch.tv/awiseman once.
And you should on Thursday, because that's when we will be continuing Monster Heart.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Here's the link for you guys. Again, it's in the description below. And of course, you can check out my link tree if you want to find me around the internet. Here is that. And jump in the Discord. It's free. It's public. You can ask questions. You can poke me. You can see art and memes and join the conversation. Guys, amazing playing with you guys tonight.
Oh,
Awesome game as always. I'm
amazing.
I am both delighted that we're all on the same page and officially working in tandem now, and also looking forward to finding a way to unalive Magnus Nocturne. And
I didn't want the secret and having to do things to drag on too long, because they just kept compounding. And so I was like, it kind of all really does need to come out, but it's going to be dependent on what people see and what people get. You know, like you guys pushed forward to uncover several secrets when you were like, "Oh my God, what's the Mary Ellen secret?" I'm like, "The Mary Ellen secret is the top of the thing. It's the tip of the fucking iceberg."
yeah,
all right?
I picked up a little bit and I was like, I'm gonna sit on this for a minute. I'm not sure I want to do anything with it yet.
I got a few DMs. He was like, "Yeah, this thing and that thing," and I'm like, I noticed these things, eh?
Well, yeah, you both got 3 successes, so I gave you one little bit of extra information that I did not give to Lore. And unfortunately, the one person who I'm like, well, you really need to see this. It's like, nope, you don't see any of it.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just the dice choosing perfection.
No, fixed challenges I think are going to be a really great way to deciding some of that, because part of it's been like, probably need people to make more challenges. And so just saying fixed challenge, just throw me this amount of dice is really, really helpful. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. What a fun, awesome session. Thanks for DMing that for us, Brandon. And
Of course.
Yeah. Super
uh,
fun.
yeah, always a pleasure, guys. I can't wait for next week. You guys come back Monday for some OD&D. Same time, 6:30 Central. Of course, we'll be back Tuesday with some more Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors at 6:30 Central. Thank you guys for
Defiant
watching.
mumble name ambassadors.
Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors, you guys. Check it out.
All right.
Which you are right
Say
now.
Say that shit with your chest. All right.
Hey, I'm a little tired too, okay? I only
All right,
had
Yeah, I'm a little sleepy.
I only had one Red Bull today.
Yeah, so I'm like, he's going to say wasn't going to say I've only had this amount of sleep. He's going to say I only had like a limited amount of energy drink. All right.
Yeah,
So you know what?
yeah.
Shut off the camera. Go to bed, dude. All right. End the stream. Goodbye.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll catch you guys later. Bye, everybody. Bye. Have a great night, great week. We'll see you next time.
Have a good week, boys.